Mhm. Okay. Okay, we're back to working on the Linksider. Think. But haven't opened this thing in a long time. Let's see if it still works. Linksider is over here. Mhm. It doesn't even compile now. All right. Why? Because switch resume, play transition, required to implement debug, which is required by a bound switch resume run. Wait, what? Switch resume run. He is debug. Yeah, that should not be debug. Why is it debug? It should not be. Okay. Switch resume. Oh, Beaver. Run. Wait, there is no debug here. Wait, what? Where am I using my switch resume from? From the crates.io. So I just need to republish this, right? Argatomal 012. This is the version that I am using. Argo publish. How are you doing, Beaver? This is already uploaded. All right. Yeah, let me just. You are the usual Beaver. Did you get a job? I thought you were talking about like you were looking for a job. C++ graphics something. Did you find a job or not? Cargo Tomo. Okay, 0.1.3, right? Bump cargo publish. Okay, nice. Nice. Cargo publish actually waits for this to be available at the Crates.io automatically now. That is nice. All right. It was not there last time I used cargo publish, I think. Okay, push. And go here. Cargo update. All right. Let's see if it compiles now. It should. Okay, nice, good. Let's see if it works still, the game. Using Helix and VS Code, yeah. I can also use Vim inside VS Code. How about that? Hey, behavior. Yeah, I need to still learn a few. Like I don't very often do multiple terminals. I think I need to figure out how to switch between the different terminals in VS Code. Let's see. Keyboard shortcuts. Terminal. There's definitely a thing to go to a different, like, focus, control page up, next, out, down. Okay, I see. All right. Okay, it looks like this game kind of still works, but I know that Davey did an update, so we did need to try and merge Davy's branch and see what Davey did. Okay, so you're saying that alt up, alt down, alt page up? No. Control page up, page down. Switches between the terminal. Okay. Nice. I just became better at VS Code. Alright. So this was me doing cargo update. And then we do git full origin level design, right? Let's push this. No rebase. Okay. Hold on, we have merge conflicts. What? Okay, I mean, we just use theirs, right? Git finish merge by using theirs. Can I do this when I'm in when I have already pulled? Git merge theirs? No. Axe theirs. Merging is not possible because you have unmerged files. How do we merge the files? That's what I'm trying to do. Git checkout layers. Can we use with switching branches? If you're already in conflicted state, and do not want to check out path one by one, you may try. Okay, we abort the merge, and then we pull using theirs. Okay. Git merge abort. Right? Status. Okay, VS Code is still not updated here. Is VS Code is stupid or what? Okay, we pull using theirs, right? And it's just the levels that has been changed. Okay. Oh, Davey. Also, what is happening right now? Why am I using 100% of my CPU? Who is using 100% of my CPU? Java? Wait, Java? Oh no, it's Rust. It's the Rust compiler. Linkcider time, yeah. I'm checking out your branch. I didn't check it yet. Okay, and VS Code is being stupid, by the way. I don't think I've seen this before, but it's not like I'm doing abortions usually of the merges. Reload window. Let's just reload. If I reload, it's going to work, right? Yeah. I'll go run. Okay, Davey, let's see. Let's see. This is World 1. And, let's see. Wait, what? Can I not even go into this thing? Why is there no preview? What was the... Computer usage, lagging stream? Yeah, I mean, it's still 100%. I'm not sure which Rust compiler is doing that. Why? Why do I have Rust compiler going on right now? What are my compiling even? I don't know. Whatever. It will end at some point, right? Hold on, Davey. The game doesn't work. Does it? Is it supposed to work? I mean, we need to have a level selection level, right? Or something. That's what we were working on, because that's what we broke from the game. There was a level selection, then we deleted it, and we didn't do anything to replace it, right? So this is supposed to be a teleport. But what is it even? Hold on. It's an inner level, or is it a goal? Maybe this is a goal? Wait, what? Next level, goal? I don't remember. Let's see this one. Like, I'm supposed to stand on these things and press enter, right? To go like... To go... Yeah, why is this a goal? It's not supposed to be a goal. We're not supposed to finish this level, right? It's supposed to be a teleport to a different level. Okay, well, that's not my problem, right? I just checked out your branch. You was actually thinking about Linksider today? Alright, what did you think about? Tell me. I'm not sure what's happening here. Do we have some new levels? Cloud levels? Is this the new levels? Do we have new levels here? I don't remember anything. But we don't have a good selection screen, which makes it a little annoying. Double goal. I think double goal levels are also new, right? I don't think I played the double goal levels, or did I? No, I actually did. I do remember this level. It's funny that this action is called double goal, and there's only a single goal on this level. Whip Coovie. What is Whip Coovie? By the way, hold on. Where is my big brain level? Where's the level that I created last time I was working on this game? I don't see it. I think the merging went a little wrong or something. There was a Kubi group that got deleted. That's true. How are we just giving up all this level selection, new stuff, instead we just make a super simple one like before and we can release the demo? Yeah, I was also thinking about that. Like, I don't even think that the level selection being a level is a good idea, actually. Because you want in the puzzle game to be able to quickly select a level that you like to quickly go back to a specific level, maybe that you failed to solve or something. The level selection screens should be simple. I agree. I didn't enjoy making them either. Wait, didn't enjoy what? Making the level selection? No, it's okay. I mean, we can still have the... We basically have the ability to teleport in between the levels. And we can keep that. Hello, Brookzerker. Oh, guys, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? I'm just coming back to this project after a long time. If you guys didn't see this, this is my puzzle game that we're writing in Rust. We're trying to figure out what should we work on, because I didn't work on this for a long time. Sure, we can use it for the secret level. Yeah, we can basically have these teleports in between the levels or something else. So, but the previous level selection screen that we had in the game, I deleted those, right? Fix 2 bugs in the project. Nice. Nice. I like fixing bugs, although sometimes it means deleting deleting some features. So like previously in our game, we had a feature that was called the level selection screen, and then we deleted it because we thought it would be a good idea to make a level selection screen a level itself. So like you play the level, you go left and right, and in a certain position, there's like a portal to specific level. So like a lobby where you can select different levels. But now that we're back at this project, the first thing that we're thinking about is we should bring back a simple level selection screen. Should we do it exactly like we were doing it before? Can we find it? I guess I can find the commit where we deleted this and like try bring it back. Level selection. Let's also like go here. Level selection. How do we search for this? New level selection mockup. Yeah. So this is the new idea, but where's the old idea? We're gonna make a different one. Why not? We can make a new one. All right. I mean, the previous one was the previous one bad? Like, what was wrong with the previous one? Previous one was better than what we have right now, which is nothing, I think. But or is it on GitHub maybe? So this is kind of the thing that we had before. Have I seen Baba Is You level selection? No, I did not. Do I have Baba Is You? I think I have it. I can just check it out really quickly. Though that does mean that I would need to download the game. It's not a very big game though, right? Baba Is You. Oh, it's just 100 megabytes. But since we want this to be a mobile game, it should be something simple for the mobile. And I mean, I have. I think told you my idea that is simple like the games that already exist, right, on mobile specifically. So we have different worlds, and in different worlds we have a list of levels, right? And for every level also, do we have stars in are we going to have star system in this game or not? Because that's what you usually have in these mobile games, right? But in our puzzle we just solve the puzzle, and I'm not sure about the stars. Anyway, we have basically a grid of levels, and then you just click, and on every level there's a potentially list of stars, like in Bad Cops game, right? Hold on, Bad Cops game, the beat golf, right? This is what I'm talking about. This is a level selection screen. See? We have stars, we have a list of levels, and then so this is just a list of levels in one world, and then we have like an arrow right or arrow left. At the top we have the name of the current world, and we can basically move to the second list of levels. That's super simple, right? Or do we still want something like this? We still want some sort of preview. Okay. We can have a preview. Where do we want to... Oh, wait, hold on. Do we want to be able to see all the previews of all the levels? Or do we want to only show the preview of the current level that we're like hovering on? Also, here is the level selection screen for the user levels, which looks different. Do we want to have names of the levels? This is better if you have names. Current level would work. We can have names. Although at the same time, like I was saying, I don't like names. No names better than names. No text better than text, right? Number. I mean, this system that we had before with the numbers was not too bad, right? Number better than text. Yeah, I think so. If there is not like 100 numbers, right? But if we have 5 to 10 levels in one stage, then it's okay. Like, what's the problem with this, the old one? Why don't we just bring back the old selection screen? What was wrong there? I don't remember. How about we just try bringing it back? Because I think that's going to be the easiest thing to do, no? Let me try and find the commit where I did that. Or do we have like a different branch or something with the old level selection screen? Level design, vector mockup, Bevy, gem version, darkness. Stale branches. Okay. We don't have it in a branch. Let's do a commit. Check Baba is you though? Okay, yeah. Let's check Baba is you. Wait, why is it downloading so slowly? Because it's updating Apex Legends? Can you stop that? Can you do the Baba is you? So many games that I need to update. That's because I didn't play in a long time, huh? Hello, hello. Okay. Level editor, by the way, too. Play levels. What do you mean play levels? Get new levels. Which save slot? Which one do I... Start the game? Baba is you? Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. I see. I don't remember how it worked though. So we start like here. You don't have the preview of the levels here though, right? That's what you want, to have the previews. And they don't have it here. And this is the global map. Hold on. Wait, what happened? 3 temple ruins. Flower garden. Oh, yeah, okay. We need to collect these things. What does that mean? Won the lake. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can just display on the right. So you want something similar to that, where we can basically... So it's like a different... I see. Yeah, it's like different. It's not the same game mechanics and it is in the actual game. We just place the levels on a grid. Right now we are grouping them into a group, but we want to just place levels on a grid. Why can I not use my mouse here, by the way? What's the reason for not allowing using the mouse here? Because when you are playing this on a mobile, right? Wouldn't you just want to be able to click on a thing instead of moving there? Like, what's the actual reason for us moving? Baba is used mostly a PC game, right? Like, what is the reason for me to like stand over here? Because there's no level here, right? Like there is nothing. What's the reason? Just because that's like how I go to selecting this thing. But still. Just a grid. Like, do we want to have these connections? And then we unlock. And we unlock by collecting these flowers. How do we get the flowers in this game? By finishing the level, right? Okay, I mean, I don't really want to play this game right now, right? Do you use the mouse at all during gameplay? In our game? No, but we want the game to be working on mobile. When I'm saying, like, and mouse is just like the touch controls. But, I mean, technically we can use our mouse's touch controls in our game currently. Right, so we like go here, and if I press on the left side of the screen with my mouse, then I go left. If I press on the right side of the screen, then I go right. Just like on the touch controls on the mobile. But I'm not sure if maybe we should just disable the mouse actually. But I'm talking about it because we want it to be mobile friendly. Pipey Gorley. You can also just have one layer of selection. No world selection needed even. One layer of selection. What do you mean by in layer of selection? Like one level like this? So if we do something like Baba, then we need a different level editor, which allows you to create these things, right? Even if there is only one thing like that, we still need to be able to like to draw out our level selection screen there, right? Or another thing would be I guess another thing would be to add a different kind of player to the game, right? So that we still use the same level editor, and sometimes we can control like this thing, basically. Then we can actually leave the current way the game is actually working, you know? So like, basically, we do the same thing as we were doing before. The level selection screen is still a level, right? It's just the player is different. It's not a cube that's rotating left and right and like has the size effects, right? It's a player that moves like left right without gravity and without rotation, right? Different player confirm, and then maybe potentially we can add something like that into an actual game. Like maybe inside the actual game you can like move into like a thing that transforms you into this thing, so like so that you can freely move it around or something, you know. I think it's better if we implement something like this inside the game, because then you would be able to use that in your actual level design, like, you know what I mean. So yeah, I think that would be better actually, but still I think we would want on mobile or like in this level selection screen to be able to click with mouse. So that's something different. That's something that the game doesn't actually allow right now, and need to figure that out, because currently all the controls the player has is moving left, right, up, and down. How do we move like in 4 directions using touch controls, by the way? I guess that's another thing. If we do it like in Baba, right? How do we move up and down? Right now, the only controls inside the game is you press left side of the screen or you press right side of the screen. Like tap the bottom of the screen to go down. Or do we want to be able to move our camera around? Tap on the side of the screen. I mean, do we even want to move up and down? Or do we want something more like in the... like... Do we just hold and drag our camera basically to select the different level instead? Because that would be faster way to select a level, right? Like in this editor screen over here, we just do this, right? And the thing in the middle is the thing that has been selected, for example. That's like how we had it in our previous level selection screen. I think we can have both. Okay, so then the plan would be that inside the game there should be some condition where we should be, like where we should be able to control the camera, basically. Right? There should be such a thing. Should we be able to zoom in and zoom out there too? I don't know. I think we need to like think it through before working on that though. So I'm not sure if that's something that we're going to do today. But yeah. Like what features do we need to add so that it works? So like technically we want to potentially be able to do a level selection screen just like the one we had before, right? Where Before it worked already. I mean, actually, we don't need to control the camera though. We just move the player. Yeah, but how do we... I mean, it depends. It depends. If the entirety of the level is going to be seen... Like, okay, let me try. A sprite. Like, if we have a level, you can just move up to see more upper level. Yeah. Okay, so let's say that we are on the grid, right? Maybe we should just give... So I think the simplest way would be to... So like right now we have this control. We have left and we have right. Like, right? These are the only two controls inside the game right now. And I think the easiest way would be to be able to click on any tile, and then this would work on both mouse and stuff easily. And if the player is here and we are like clicking over here, then the player would automatically move using the shortest path if it exists, right? So basically, if we have a bunch of levels here, then we like click on this level, the player moves there. When the player is over a level, we can see the preview, and then we hit the play button there. Or something. Or like jump through the portal if it's like a portal, right? Like we have right now. Or click on the level again. So like on the character, it's... Yeah, maybe. Just click on the character itself, basically, is what this means, because the level is on the character. So this means that inside the game, I mean, so this is like two modes of control then, and it should depend on whether we're playing as a normal cube, like we have right now in the game, or if we are playing as this like selection tool or something, right? And so yeah, I think with just the ability to click the things, it should work. Should we start working on this right now, or should we like try and think about it more? Because that was a pretty quick change of plans here, you know? After a month or however long it was of us not working on this game. You like it so far? It's like the third iteration of our level selection screen though. Will there be ever a fourth one? Or maybe we just do something simple first before doing this big change to like try and getting back into this thing. Do we have any simple issues to do? Do we have something simple that we can do in this game? Not too complex too, it will be easier to work on. We also have references from Baba to... Yeah. Optimize is blocked. Priority high. Draw side effect. Activate particle effect. Draw side. Activate particle effect. New transitions when switching between worlds and switching from world to level. Menu mockup. Oh yeah. We'll still need to have a menu, right? Like in the Baba, before we go into the level selection screen, there should still be a menu. We should be able to like configure the audio and stuff. Like we should have a settings menu and stuff. New level selection mock-up. In-game hints for control. But it shouldn't be a big issue. Well, we still need to figure out how we want it to look like, right? Okay, and what do we do? What do we do actually first? It looks like all of these are assigned to Davey and not to me. Instead, except for this one, optimize is blocked. Is this actually needed? Because I don't think it is. I'm not even running in release mode. Function is blocked. Did this even need to be optimized? Let's see. So, like, the reason is when I want to check if the tile is blocked or not, I'm iterating over all the entities in the game. So like that's why it's should be optimized. Think you can start making the basic. The basic what? Like start to work towards that new selection. All right. Okay, fine. We will work on that. Fine. Sure. I've switched my from pop shell to the forge like someone suggested. How do I get rid of this little grouping here? Toggle tab layout, shift super T, okay. Like this. Bring back the group. All right. Okay. Let me take a bathroom break and then we start working. Okay. 10 push-ups. I just sat down, Pigorli. Were you waiting for me to come back? Alright, fine. Yo. Alright. Thanks, Pigorli. Didn't do push-ups for like a week. When was the last time I streamed? I don't even remember. The score chasers. Okay. Let's see. So we need a different type of a player that we can control, right? So let's see. Let's see. Let's see. We have level. The Coppinger gives out extra. Usually does 20 when you redeem 10. Just saying. Wait, what? Thank you for the sub, Code Monkey. I'm not Coppinger though, Pigorli. I am Kuviman. Instead of doing extra 10 after you redeem 10, sometimes I do not the regular push-ups, but like the explosive push-ups and stuff like that, right? Because just doing extra is too simple, you know? There are other ways. Other than just making the number go up, right? Where did you get the t-shirt? The t-shirt. It's one of the things that I made for a job. It's showing a robot that plays with a big ball, kind of like we made a game similar to Rocket League. The game was being played by programmers though. It's not like a game. It's like a contest for programmers where you need to write AI to play like Rocket League like game, but simpler. And these t-shirts, they were given to the winners of the contest and to me as a part of the organizers, you know. Anyway, I have a bunch of different t-shirts from like the competitive programmers too. I'm not a winner. I can't be a winner if I'm the organizer, you know. I'm not allowed to participate in my own thing. But I'm kind of am a winner because I do have the t-shirt, right? Anyway, I have a bunch of different t-shirts from the old competitive programming days too. Because pretty much every contest just gives a t-shirt. You keep telling yourself that. Alright. Okay, we have entity. Entity. What's an entity? Version level, V1, entity. We have identifier, position, sides. What's all that? Config, entities, properties. Entity properties. Okay, here's how we define what an entity is, right? It's either a player, a pushable, movable, cache, trigger, block. What is that? I'm not doing Oktoberfest this year. They aren't giving away t-shirts. I never participated in the Oktoberfest. What's the thing? Oktoberfest. What they're supposed to do there? It's not a contest, right? It's more like Google Summer of Code, maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. No idea. It's a GitHub thing. You just do stuff on GitHub, right? As much as you can, doing pull requests to popular repositories. So that's like Google Summer of Code, I think, right? Is the same thing. Yeah, like an online program focused on bringing new contributors to open source software development. All right. Okay, we have block, means that we are blocking. Trigger means that we're triggering in other side effects. Player means that we can control this thing. Pushable means that it can be pushed, like in Sokoban. Movable. And cache. Cache is for the visuals. All right. And let's see. You're going to go get spaghetti? Where you're going to, like, you don't need to go anywhere to get spaghetti. We're going to do some spaghetti right now. I didn't even start coding yet, but as soon as I start, you know, it's going to start appearing. You have 5 or 6 Oktoberfest shirts. Swag is the way. Yeah, swag is pretty nice. Like, it would be nice if I could have my bevy swag because of the bevy gem. But maybe Davey can show us the picture of that, because Davey, did you receive Davey, did you receive the bevy stuff or no? Why didn't I get the bevy stuff? Because it's not very easy to ship to Russia. The same reason I didn't get paid for the Ludwig gem, even although we did win the money. You know? Is it easy to ship out to Russia? It was easy before, like, the war and shit, right? But nowadays it's not very easy. Like, you can't just send me money, for example. And yeah, a lot of things, they don't work in Russia anymore. We still have the internet, which is good. Bitcoin. Yeah, I guess that would work, but I never figured, I never was into Bitcoins anyway. I don't know how it works, but that's one of the ways that could work, yes. Okay, I feel like we need some more control here, right? For example, we have the gravity system, right? Gravity system. Gravity system. Gravity system should only apply to those systems, to those entities that, like, can be applied by can be, like, affected by gravity or something, right? What are we doing right now? Gravity system. Oh, what is a system? Let's see. Stable entities ID. Entities and stable entities. So yeah, we just have the movable. So everything that is movable is being handled here. But I guess the gravity system should check that the entity can be affected by gravity, right? How do we get the properties? Entity properties. We do have entity properties. Okay. So we basically check here if entity properties affected by gravity. I guess we can just do this. I don't know. Maybe it should be like by default. Let's do ignore gravity. And we do return none. Like this, you know? Because we just do the default. By default, everything is false. So like the default should be that it is affected by gravity. Ignore gravity will be another setting. And I think this is like almost it. Or maybe no. Wait, hold on. Like, how do we even... So the ignore gravity just disables the gravity subsystem, right? And then we can... the regular move also only works if we are standing on a thing. But for this dude, we should not. Should it, like, hold on. I think ignore gravity is the way to do it. I'm just trying to think that we can make it like super flexible. Maybe sometime. So like, what do we want for our new thing, right? We want no gravity, right? We want no rotation when move, right? Is that it? I think those are the two things. So those can be like separate. So maybe we want to have gravity but with rotation, you know? So then we have ignore gravity. Oh, and also, right now we can move if the thing below us move needs like block underneath by default, right? Move without ground. Move without rotation. I don't know. This good? Okay, let's try doing another entity, right? How do we do this? Let's see, logic. We have entities. So we are going to have another entity, which is going to be called like level selector, maybe? I don't know. What about we call this thing level selector? Because we're going to use it for the level selector, right? So not sure about the side effects. Like we don't really. We want it to be the player though. We want it to be movable. Not sure about these things. If we care or not about that. And we want ignore gravity to be true. We want the move without rotation to be true, and we want move without ground to be enabled. I don't know, is this a good way to making it flexible? Maybe, I don't know. Let's try. So like if I do a new entity level selector, then I need to also have this entity inside the somewhere. I don't know. Let's try going into the editor just with this. Like, can I even start making a level like that? So I go here. Level selector. There you go. It's over here. So I can do this. And place it here, right? And if I go into the stuff, so I can select this guy, right? Obviously, we don't really have a sprite for it yet. But we can select it because it's a player. I cannot move though right now. Looks like it doesn't work with moving. Okay, wait, hold on. No. I actually want it to be here. Save. Okay, let's close. No data for rendering level selector. So let's make sure that we are actually rendering this thing. This is a selection group, and we want the tile set here to specify. So like same as the player, because we have a different player here, it's going to be the level selector, right? It's clear Kovi is preparing to face new problems. Growing hair. Huh? Not even that long yet. Okay, so here we go. So right now we are not affected by gravity, this little dude, but we can move in place. The reason we are moving in place right now is because there is no ground underneath us and we are just doing the rotation because we do not consider those other two things yet that we added to the properties, which is, so we have the movement system. This is just moving system, right? It's just moving system. We have the direction, left, right, stuff, depending on whether we are magneted or not. Let's see. I think the regular moving system should actually be... like... Is this now link cider coded in Cola in an NES? I'm not sure what that means. Okay, hold on. I think we do if entity properties move without ground. Maybe this should be like not be move without ground. Maybe it should be like free move. You know, like in all the four directions, basically, is what we want to be to allow here, you know? Free move, maybe. Can go freely in all four directions. Is this old friendly rusted effect gang proving superiority? I'm not sure what your question is. I have not rewritten Linksider into other language. It is still gang, yes. If I would to rewrite this into something else, right now there is not another language that exists that is better than Rust. So if I would rewrite this into anything else, it would be my own programming language, you know? But I have not created that yet. Have I given up on FX and Coca? No, I'm just saying it requires work, and the priority is to make the game and not the language that has the effects and shit, you know? Coca is not good enough. It's not actually like usable, I think, right now. You mean it's not Bevy, the far superior engine? I mean, technically there are other engines that are better than Bevy. From the point of view of those engines creators, I'm not the only creator of their own engine. Other people are doing stuff that's not Bevy. I'm not the only person. Remove. Okay, so if we are doing the pre-move, basically, then return pre-move system. Because it's going to be like different, right? We don't want to be affected by the by the magnets, right? For example, I don't know, but I think yeah, it's more like we can move in all the 4 directions. So that's going to be a completely different one. Let's see. Okay. All right. We have the entity. We are going to assert here that entity properties pre-move, because why not? And so, okay, right now like I was saying, our input is literally just 2 buttons, left or right, and we need to add additional input to the game, right? If we want to go up or down, to have 4 directions. Is there someone else doing Bevy right now that Pigorly is watching, or what? What does that mean? My prediction is that there will be an entirely new cloud-based distributed programming computing paradigm which name resembles yours to honor the inspiration of that. What motivates a capable human and able to achieve with years or dedication, practice, and hard work? Not sure what's happening in chat. All right. Hold on. This is going to be called free move system. Okay. Free move system. Actually, I don't know. Like, part of this is going to be me pushing a different entity over here, the next entity. So, like, even when I have the free move, I think we can make literally Sokoban here. Because if we make everything free move but also pushable, you know? Hmm. Anyway, let's just start with something simple. Something that we want. Free move. Free move. Nah, I feel like it should not be here. Let's just this is the most complex system of the entire game. I think we're just going to increase the complexity here even more. The free move is going to be deciding the direction where we're going, right? Direction, left and right. So yeah, when we do left, when we do right, this is the direction, a move direction, and magnet angle. Okay. Left, right. Okay. If we cannot do the normal move if we're stable blocked, can only move normally if we have a ground below us. Yeah, but only if entity properties move I guess the free move should disable this. Free move, or we have ground below us. The Rust FMT doesn't like this. Okay. Okay, so this should allow me to do in the move, and then we find the magnet direction, and where magnet is on the opposite sides, and we're changing that. Not sure. I feel like the entirety of the magnets should be disabled. I think. Let's see. Let's see. I'm going to do this. Do this here. If not entity properties remove. So if we cannot move freely, then we are going to check for the magnets and whether there is ground below us. So like this is going to be skipped if we can move freely. Now we have the direction, which we go depending on our actual input of the player, figure out the new position. Next cell is this, is blocked. Where do I check the direction? Can normal move? Hold on, move or magnet in place? What does this mean? So if I was performing a magnetic move, then it is a magnetic move. If not, I feel like this if over here is actually incorrect. So magnet in place is what is when we're actually being locked over here, locked by the magnets. This is the magnet in place, right? Let's just do entity move type. Maybe. hello there. Gonna be a regular move, but if we do locked, then type is magnet in place. Wendell, hi. Talking about NES development. Why were we talking about NES development? I'm not sure what happened. I don't know. Chat is talking something about NES. Or no, I don't know. Anyway, I'm working on Linkside. I'm not sure, Wendell, if you have seen this game or not, because this is not the game for Ludendare. But it was a game for a game jam, and we're trying to make it a full game now. I'm working on the Linksider. Here's the link. So this is the game that was made for the only gem when I was not using my own game engine. And we did win the gem. And we decided to continue working on this game. It's a puzzle game. I guess since you're probably doing something right now, here's what it looks like. You're playing as a cube, you move left and right, you can attach some power-ups to your sides. You saw it one of these days, alright? Yeah, you like attach power-ups to your sides and you use those to solve the puzzles, and you can have multiple, like there are different power-ups, different stuff. You can have multiple on the same, like, character because you have 4 sides, right? Yeah. So right now we're trying to do the, we have been trying to do the level selection screen for a long time. This is our 3rd iteration where we are going for a new design of how it's going to work. It's going to be like in Baba right now, potentially. Like in Baba Is You, the game. So where there's going to be a level selection screen, which you can like move around and select a level, and then like it gets you into that level. And we wanted to implement inside the game engine itself. So I am right now adding a new like type of an entity which doesn't have gravity basically, and that can act as a level selector. So we can potentially use the same mechanic in some of the levels later, if that makes sense. So like the level selection screen is basically going to be just a different level in the game, with a little different mechanics than usually. Okay, where am I doing the rotation? New position. Let's see, new position, angle. Oh yeah, over here. Angle with input, right? So I should only be rotating if entity properties move without rotation. If not, then we do the rotation here, right? So this should be good. This should allow me, I think, already to move left and right as our like little level selection dude. But we need to add a different form of input, which is going to be up and down. For this to work, right? Let's see, this one. It doesn't work. I don't move for some reason here. I don't move for some reason here. Why don't I move? Like this guy can move, right? This is the regular player. That's how regular player works. And this one should be just moving. Hold on. Something is wrong. Left and right. Left and right are going to be 0. Remove is set to true for this thing, right? Oh, it's not set to true. I see. Ignore yeah, because I changed it. It's called free move. True. Activate Linux. Lol. Yep. We don't like paying money here, so we don't activate our Linux. Right, I think now it's going to work. Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay, Davey, we are getting there. Now we have this little player that we can control that just flies left and right. But we do not have a... Like, actually, hold on. Actually, Davey, our up and down buttons are already bound to switching the players right now inside the game, right? That's what up and down does. I mean, on this level, they're probably, like, in the level selection screen, there's probably not going to be another player. So up and down can be bound to something else because of that. But if we can make it work... But if we can make it work more generally, it would be nice. Like, technically, we have tab button. Tab, or this little icon on the screen that's behind my camera. Like, if I click this, it's the same thing, right? This or tab. Do we even need the up and down here? I mean, it's nice. Tab always works. Also, we can change the level, the player selection to page up and page down if we want to, like, go to the next or previous, right? Because tab only moves to the next one, right? Do we just rebind this thing? I don't know. Up and down is the simple controls, though. If we can make it like generic, so it works with multiple players that can move freely, it would be nice. Although at the same time, like I was saying, like what is going to be our controls? If we're playing on the mobile, we're going to be clicking a certain like tile and then our player moves there automatically, right? So we are not really going to be controlling with up and down. Are we? So should another form of input be clicking on a thing? Maybe left and right should not even do anything for this stuff. No, I think we should allow up and down on the keyboard because it makes sense. It makes sense for selecting the level this way. We should be both mouse clicks and up and downs. Like on the mobile, up and down doesn't really make sense. It is going to be clicking. Then tapping the side of the screen to move up and down is alright. Yeah, I mean maybe, but still I am saying that what I'm saying is that on the PC right now, I'm trying to also like think about the PC because like we just unbind the this player changing controls from up and down because we need to use up and down now for something else. Is what I'm saying. Just unbind and use tab. Let's see, where do we even have this? Do we have the controls here? Yeah. Okay, so left is left or A, right is this or D. Next player, previous player. Okay. Let me just do page up, page down so that we can still do this, you know. Page up, page down. I think this is This is okay. We didn't even have it bound to W and S before, right? So we literally want to have up and down keybinds, right? Is going to be arrow down and S, and up is going to be arrow up and W. Okay. Okay, let's see where is this being handled over here. All right, so we need to have a different form of input, right? Left, skip, right, up and down. Okay, fine. Fine, we just literally do this. Then we have from sign, and we have the delta. I'm wondering how many things are going to like break here. So then the input is literally like the direction. And we already had. Let's call this delta x. Everything else goes to 0. This direction. Or we have the int angle maybe. It's angle. Yeah, we literally have this. Okay. Let's see what else is going to break. With input. What about just move? Over here. Okay, direction. Okay. So okay. Let's see. We're going to have additional, so like we can move up and down now when doing the regular movements, right? Up is going to be a 0, 1. Down is going to be 0, -1. Like this. Up and down should not be. Let's see. If where do we get the entity? Where's the entity? Over here. If entity properties remove, if not, then we should ignore the up and down, right? Feel like we should ignore the up and down. Still haven't given up on Rust. I hear brainfuck is all the rage now. No, I mean, I'm almost at the, like, if I didn't have this project that I want to finish, then I would probably start making my own language. So, but yeah. for now, Rust is good enough. Yo, Jerem, hello. So if we are not the free moving, then we should ignore. Hold on. What about some other systems? What about some other systems? I'm not sure. Maybe we should do. Hold on. So if we are not free moving and input as angle. To vec, okay. I think we want input to vec. X is 0. We're going to return none. This is going to be not as angle, it's going to be to angle and to vec. Back to. So it's going to be self. Self. Let's just do a match, whatever. Delta x, we're just going to say self to vec x. I don't know if it's even possible to say something better than Rust that works for all the same use cases. I feel like the problem is that Rust has this backward compatibility, right? They want the language to be stable, so the old code remains working, right? And for that reason, like certain things are hard. I think I've seen like a post recently by someone, I don't remember who, maybe Without Boats or something else, like about like linear types in Rust, for example, right? So like you can add them to the language, but then like how do you add it in backward compatible ways, right? But that's like one of the things that could have been done before, and now because of this, it brings issues, and there are other things like that. I feel like. So I want to add to Rust. I don't want to remove features from Rust in a different language. And in order to be able to easier add something, it's easier to start from scratch, I feel like. Maybe, but I'm not sure. I mean, yeah. Like linear typing is one of the things. And then there's also the effect system, but I mean, that needs to be thought about. But I feel like something like an effect system can be brought into Rust. Is Rust like too slow? No, it's not too slow. It's like it's a good language. It's better than every other language that I tried before, other than Rust. It's just sometimes you want more power, you know. You want more, like you want like I don't know. You want Rust is like it's like too simple. Yeah, it's more like it's too simple. It's like harder than other languages. It has more ways of doing abstraction than in a bunch of other languages. But I sometimes like you want even more. You know, there are some things in Haskell that are not existing in Rust, like higher counted types and stuff like that. Linear types, we already talked about that, right? It's the MS Paint of coding. No, I wouldn't say it's an MS Point of coding. Hold on, what was I doing? Up and down. Those things are not going to be movable. Up and down. Actually, hold on. Hold on. I'm not going to ignore this because I think that's the wrong way of handling this situation. Instead, we're going to say up is this, down is this. I'm going to allow up and down only if entity let's see, let up and down be if entity can do the free movement, then we do this and we do that. So this is the up and down. Otherwise, just going to be this stuff where we don't even move direction. It's going to be 0. Because we cannot move up and down if we are not allowing the free move here, I think. Okay. Direction. Okay. Next cell. If next cell is not equal, entity position cell. So if we are moving at all, then we're doing this. Okay, this is going to basically, we're going to be able to do a Sokoban level, like literally. We can have boxes that can be pushed around doing this, right? Energy properties move without rotation. Okay, and then over here, so in order to like close this Sokoban gap, we need to, so like when we push, we always were rotating the thing that we're pushing, and this is only going to be done if it is moving without rotation or something. If next entity properties move without rotation. If not without rotation, then we say new angle. It's new angle with the input that we're doing, and that's what we're returning. Okay. Did I do everything that I needed to do? I feel like also if hello Gage. I feel like over here I need to figure out if new position is exactly equal to the old position. then it means that no move has been happening, which means that I should not even return a move, because if I don't return a move, it's not going to be like pushed into the history. So like if nothing happened, we should not be able to undo nothing, right? So it should literally be nothing here. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I need to still like finish the controls, and I think then we are going to be actually done. So over here, let's see, when we're doing the updates, we're doing input left, right, and then we need to do up and down. We need to do up, we need to do down. This is going to be up, this is going to be down. And then also controls right is here. We need to do this. Up is up. Down is down. So like one of these things is when we're continuing to hold the button, and one is when we're just pressing. Okay, I think it's going to work right now. Let's see. And then we can create Baba is you in Linksider. Yeah, actually, I mean, the only thing is we cannot push multiple blocks at a time, right? Because in Baba is you, you can push as much boxes at the same time as you want. In our game right now, the system is only allowing you to push one thing at a time, like in Sokoman. But we can improve that later if we want, to make Baba is you in Linksider, sure. Okay. Okay, so over here we have the wall, right? So the wall doesn't work. There you go. This works. Let's try adding into this level a box. Right? Let's try adding to this level a box. And that's what I'm talking about. We are going to be able to just push it around like this. See, so like, and then if we have another box that is not going to be like rotated when it's moving, then it's going to be literally Sokoban. But right now, we're also moving this thing around, and it also has gravity, but we don't have the gravity, right? If we make this player fall down, and then we can make this box fall down, nice, right? And we can fly around and do stuff. All right. Okay. All right. It should be a different sound effect and different move type probably though, right? Anyway, that's good. That's good. That was pretty easy to do, too. That was really easy. No data for entering weak magnet power-up. Hopefully I didn't forget anything, but I don't know. Like, this is literally the most complex system of them all. I wonder if we can refactor this. I mean, this is only 100 and, like, less than 200 lines, right? But every single other system is, like... This one is less than 100. Anyway, yeah. Not too hard still. Not too big. Okay. I guess we just commit here. We just commit here. And you know how to make your own entities, right, Davey? So like now you can, over here, you go into the logic, right? So that's the new entity that I have created, the level selector, which is movable player that ignores gravity, moves without rotation, and can move freely, right? And you can basically, like, these three new things, you can combine them in any way possible. So like you can make a box that ignores the gravity, for example, or moves without rotation. I don't know if you want that, right? Because I'm not sure. Probably, like, at this point, maybe it's better that you don't design new levels. We just work on the graphics from your side at this point, I think, right? And then also, let me also see here. We are going... so here's this level, right? This should not be a goal. This should be an inner level, right? Let's make this an inner level. Level Wait, hold on. Selection world 2, right? So this is a portal into the selection world 2. This thing we can disable completely. Oh, I think I know why you added this. Maybe because, yeah, I cannot play this level because we don't have a goal. That's why. If we don't have a goal on the level, it means that the level is completed and we just finish it right now. So we I mean, for now you can just hide it, probably, the goal. Just make it hidden over there. But we should fix it. How do we fix it? Should we... Like, what... Like, maybe we just change the win condition, or... Maybe if originally, just don't end the level. But we should still end the level, right? Sometimes. Maybe if there was no goals in the level originally, in the level that we're loading, then it should never finish. Like, it should not end immediately. But if there were goals originally, then we do that. Maybe? Okay, let me fix that too. Probably should still commit this stuff, you know? Okay, new entity properties for level selector. Don't end the level. All right, I already forgot what I was going to do. You know, not end the level. Sure. Let's see. Play. Where do we even check that the level is being finished? How do we? Where do we even check this? Control flow. We are returning. They continue. Continue. Run, break. Where do I do the break? Is there like a question mark here, maybe? Hold on. Let's see, finished. Probably there is a method called finished, right? Game state finished. So finish, transition, next level. What is finish? This is update. This is the play state. Finish. Transition is something. Okay. Yeah. Finished. Okay, sure. So finished is going to be only there if we even can finish, right? So game state, we're going to literally like say that finishable. That's how you do it. Finishable is going to be a boolean, and it's going to be all right. Finishable. Goals, but if we are inserting a goal, actually, let's just do this in the end. State finishable is state goals is not empty, right? So if we have the goals, then the level is finishable. So finished is going to be self finishable, and goals is empty. So that should fix that stuff. I should fix my compilation timings here. Do dynamic linking or something. Maybe try it again. It's a little too long here. Okay, so over here now, if I move to this thing, then we're going to see the preview, right? So this is us being over this little thing. It says level 2 and shows the preview. If I press enter, then we go into this other level. We go escape. No. Probably if I just do cargo run without the editor. So like we go here, escape. No, escape actually, hold on. We just teleport into that level. How do we go back? Oh, if we're talking about like just like in Baba Is You, then we should I mean, we should still be able to just go back, right? How does it work? Inner level. We're standing on the inner level. So we're going into the inner level and then we go back. I think it's because the escape is not being handled properly. Because it had been handled twice. I feel like escape should not exit the entire game here. Hack. So we have this dirty hack already. Future spoil events next. This is in the editor because we had this issue before. But I feel like it should be done when we go back. So we are switching to the to this state. Tommy, hello, hello. It's going pretty well. We are back to this Linksider project that I've not been working for a long time, and we already did an improvement, so that's good. We have progress, which is nice. In just 2 hours of stream, that hasn't happened in a long time. Usually, when we have progress on a stream, it means that we have been streaming for like 8 hours, you know. Feels nice. Have I tried out Forge yet? I'm actually, like, you were the one who suggested it, right? I am running Forge right now. It is not much different. So far, the main difference between the Forge and the pop shell is when I'm doing the groups like this. Like this looks nicer. This little tab stuff in pop shell, it looks pretty ugly. But other than that, like, I'm not sure what's different really. Just much more stable. Pop shell was never really breaking for me. I feel like because I'm using my mouse a lot to to reorder the window, sometimes it doesn't work. Like over here, why can I not? Like, why is it not doing this little preview? You know, like why? But that was the same issue with the pop shell. Like, what is happening right now? Yeah, see now it's working. Now it's working. But that's not different with the pop shell. It was pretty buggy there too. I guess if you just do the keyboard if you just use the keyboard to move the windows around, maybe it's going to be better, but I don't know. Also, here's another thing that I found. If I open like NeoVide for some reason is opening in a floating window instead of a tiling window. And how do I make it tiling? I have no idea, because in the pop shell I could press a keyboard shortcut and it just becomes tiling, but I don't know, for some reason in the Forge Super C is toggling, but it makes it go to the center. Like I cannot make this window tiling for whatever reason. Like my NeoVide is I think it's the only window that I have seen. Not that I'm working in NeoVide, but for some reason NeoVide is not being able to be tiled in this thing. But I'm not using it, so it doesn't really matter. Every other window works. Yeah. Also, I tried another extension, which is called no, not settings, extensions. There's an extension that I also installed, the Workspace Matrix, this one. So because when I was trying out the Wayfire for a little bit, I really liked that I don't have just a list of workspaces, but a grid of workspaces. Yeah, I tried that, but for some reason it's super buggy, the Workspace Matrix. So yeah. I would like if it worked. If I could move not only left and right between my workspaces. I guess it's same in the Hyperland too, right? In the Hyperland is just a list. It's not a grid. I like having the overview, like we have in this thing here. And if it was a grid, it would be even nicer. There's an open issue. Forge launches NeoVide in a permanent floating window. Yeah. Is this literally the only thing for some reason in Forge? You would love horizontal and vertical workspaces? Yeah. It's like one of the biggest selling points of the Wayfire when I was seeing the Wayfire. Like, I don't care about that cube or whatever fancy stuff that they have. But the grid is good. Alright. I'll subscribe to this to see if they fix it or not. Alright. Let's go back to the game. I'm working on Linksider. You know what Linksider is, right? If you don't know, I can tell you all about it. Or you can just follow this link and play the original that we made for the Bevy Gem. Chrome used to have a grid extension, by the way, but it has been abandoned. Yeah, and now there is this Workspace Matrix. It like, it kind of works, but it like doesn't at the same time. It's weird. Also, I don't know if you tried the paper. I tried the paper window manager for GNOME as the extension, and also like nice, but it's like, I don't know. A lot of these extensions for GNOME are buggy, and they don't really work for me. Did not know about this game. We made this game for a game jam, and we decided to continue working on this to make it a full game. We've been working on this for about 2 months now in total, I think. And it's a puzzle game. Right now we're working on the selection screen. Can I show you the level? If I go into the level editor, then I can show you the level. So like, it's a puzzle game where you can attach power-ups to your sides. Like over here, this green side is going to be the jump power, which makes us jump. And then there are other side effects that we can use. Basically. Well, Ricky. What was I working on? I think did I do something? Hold on. Finishable. Oh, yeah. So the level is now not finishable. So that's good. All right. I think we made it work. Make levels with no goals, non-finishable. There you go. So this is done now. You're currently building GNOME 45. Are you using Nix? Because in Nix, it's not in the Nix packages yet, unless they did it today. Or you're using your own, like, or you're like checked out their pull request that you're doing it from source on Nix. Okay. I'm not going to do that. I don't want to be like the maintainers. They're doing their work. It's going to take a little bit, and then we upgrade to GNOME 45. But until then, it's okay. It's okay. We have other priorities. What I was looking at though for the Nix stuff is the Nix parts, Flake parts, I think. Flake parts. Flake.parts, this thing, which allows me to have in my flakes the modules. Not really sure exactly, like it's a little confusing. I understand the idea, but then how do I actually use it is a little confusing yet. Use GNOME 45 on Gentoo for weeks already. Can I know that it takes them so long? Yeah. I mean, you can help them, I guess, if you know how to do stuff. I'm just too lazy to look into that. Like, the reason that I know that that is a draft pull request right now is because I was looking into the issues of GNOME conflicting with Hyperland, and like, I went pretty deep there. There's like this. I learned about how like the desktop portal works and stuff, and then the desktop portal, they have a new feature in the update which allows you to like select the portal implementations and shit, you know, like, and yeah. That would mean I would have to care enough to help. Yeah, true. I wonder if like eventually you end up with your own Nix OS instead of using the thing that is in the Nix packages. You then make your own Nix OS, because it's like sometimes easier to make something on your own that you don't need to like maintain for other people, right? And stuff. That's the reason I have my own custom engine here. Instead of waiting for other people to update or like make pull requests for them, just make your own thing. And eventually you just have your own Linux distribution. Probably. Like super close to make LFS with Nix integration. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. All right. Davey, what is next? I made this thing, so like technically you can start working on the levels, right? You literally have all the tools that are needed, right? For the new level selection screen now. You can have a character that moves, we have the portals, which you can go in between the levels. On the level preview, I guess we don't like... So this level portal is just a dot, right? And you probably want a different icon for different levels. Right now there is a preview that is shown on top of your player when you are standing on top of a portal into a level. But I guess if we're talking about like that Baba is you stuff, then there should be like different icons for different levels. David, remake all graphics in 3D Paint. No, we're not doing 3D Paint for this game. 3D Paint is going to be used for a different game that we're going to start who knows when, because we want to focus on Linksider. But eventually, we start a new project, and then we use the POC Paint. All right, what is next? What is next? What is next? Locked levels. Locked levels was a big one for a long time. Do I start looking into the locked levels or no? Did I make the fix the null goal issue? Yeah, I also pushed it, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Like right now, literally if you run the game, this is the level without the goal. You have a regular player and this player. Okay, maybe let's work on the visuals and the sound effects of this thing. Maybe. Because it should be a different thing. Right? It should not be a regular move. It should be like a different, like, floaty move. Something. Different sound effect. This particle should not be there. Right? That we have for regular movement. So I think we just literally make it a different move type. Logic, systems, move. Okay, so it's going to be move type is... I think if we should have it only move on a path or use invisible wall to block the movement. Or even just remove. Okay, so you want me... Okay, I mean, the invisible walls is going to be annoying to create. You want to create the path. So probably would be better if we make it possible to draw the path, right? Oh, I think the path is nice. Like, I think we can do the path. So it's going to be the free move. The regular move, but the free move. Okay, I mean... Maybe it should not be a different move type, but we just look at the entity properties when we're doing the rendering, and that's how we figure out the sound effect and the visual effect. Let's see. We have the sound system over here, and for different entity moves, handle game event, move started. Yeah, so when the move over here started, then this is the sound effect that we're doing, right? But we have entity move. Let's see. Let's get the entity here. Oh wait, can I have the entity here? Because I only have the reference to the event and not to the entire like game state here. So what I want is to handle game event. Update player, history, update, event. Update, event handler, mute event. Event handler, event happened, true. Event handler, state update. Event handler. Yeah, so over here, when the event happened, I want to know the state that the game was at, right? So it's going to be self here in addition. Event handler. Self. This it? Try start moves. Event handler. Self. Process event handler. Game state. Like this. Okay, so the event handler is taking a reference to game state in addition, because that's how we figure out like the properties of that entity. Let's start at the move. Probably. Event handler. What's this? Then we pass the state into the visual effect and the sound effect systems. Okay, that should give me more data so that I can figure out if the entity has this property or not. So we say entity is going to be, since the move has started on this entity, right? State entities get entity move entity ID. Should be safe to unwrap here, I'm pretty sure. And then we do, and then finally when we do the move, we do if entity properties free move, then we do the free move, otherwise we do the regular move sound effect, right? So this is going to be Free move. Free move. A new sound. Okay. So we do a new sound. Who's go? Oh, I mean, did I do the sounds? I'm not sure. Let's should probably talk to Brainoid. How busy is he these days? Still don't have the new music. Entity is hold on. Sound. Move. I just copy it to be free move. Or actually, you know what? Let's just do a simple sound effect, because why not? So like I was thinking something much simpler, like, you know, because why not? Then it can be changed. Probably like all of those should be reconsidered. It's going to be, we have a pigorly.wav. What do you guys think that is? I know what it is. Remove this one. Replace. Pigorly. Hello. Okay, let's see. Actually, let's at the same time do a different visual effect, or maybe just disable the visual effect for the free move. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we do a visual effect later if we want it to be there. Source, visual effect. Where's the visual effect? Is it not called like VFX, literally? Render. Oh, it's inside the render of VFX. Okay, so we have the move started. Entity, okay, let's see. So entity is going to be state entities get entity move ID. That was pretty loud, wasn't it? We can unwrap here. Hello, Ravi Cat. So what do we do over here? If cell is equal to the cell, then return. Well, I guess or entity properties free move, because I don't probably want the walk visual effect to even be there. How are you doing? How's everyone doing? We're back to working on the Linksider for the first day, 2.5 hours of the stream, and we already made a ton of progress. That feels good, you know? So let's see. So yeah, there you go. This new sound effect is not even like I can hear it, but it's much quieter than the music, which is okay. And then this guy is doing the regular sound effect, and we also have these visuals, right? And for this guy, I have disabled the visuals and a different sound effect. So yeah, nice. I also just I mean, let me just commit this, but different VFX sound effect for free move. There is I just noticed the camera and how it works. Should we change it or should we not? So like the camera is following not the position of the player that it is on the screen, but it follows the position the previous position. Like if we are currently doing a move from this tile to that tile, then the camera only starts moving after we reach the end tile. You see this? Should this be fixed? Should the camera move towards the target position, or should the camera be following the player along the way? Like, how should this work, do you think? I don't think it should follow along the way. If we're doing a jump, which is like a little like circular movement, it's going to be weird, maybe. But I think it's okay if we change it from the previous position to the next position, like so the camera starts moving to the end point immediately as soon as we start moving, you know? Is that a good idea? I'm not sure, but let's try. So over here we're lerping the camera to the target camera position. And the target camera position is the selected entity position, right? But it can be a new position instead, you know? Entity, current, do we have the current move or something? Current move. Map or entity current position. Current move. So if the move is happening, then we have current move, new position, literally. Can it move out of entity current move? Because this would do as a ref. Okay. Let's see. That's a very, very small change, but I feel it's going to be better. Maybe? I don't really know. Like you see, the camera is basically moving with the player now. Over here. It's not exactly with the player, but... it's... Wait, hold on. I mean, that's probably fine, though. We should just, like... yeah, we just despawn the player when it's outside of the borders, okay. Let's try something else, some other levels. I don't know, maybe it was okay before. Is Davey here? What does Davey think? Let's try over here when we're doing the jumps. It's like the camera is moving, like the character is more centered. What if we make the player fall down? It's okay. I don't know. Let's keep this change. Not sure if it's better or not. Better? Question mark camera. Hello? Next boss instead of previous boss. Alright. Okay. What is next? I feel like the amount of progress has been so big that like I can end the stream now and like do more work tomorrow. The hardest part is coming up with the next thing to work on, you know? What is the next thing that I should work on? Davey, are you working on the Linksider now? Now that I'm working on the Linksider, you probably are working on the Linksider too, right? Or do I need to end the stream so that you start working on it? How does this work? Or can you tell me what exactly should we do here? I think that's like hard, trying to figure out what to do. I'm working on it in my brain. Yeah. Okay, path. Yeah, sure. We can do path. Path is like weird, I think, because let's talk about the editor a little bit. Right now, in all of our make Steam page live. But in order to make the Steam page, we need like a bunch of shit, no? I don't know. And to figure out where do we create the Steam page. Who creates the Steam page? Doo, 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 doo. But yeah, maybe we should, I don't know. Like, we're going to make the demo and then we're going to continue working. There's going to be a bunch of other levels, right? This game is too short right now, I think. I mean, it's not too short. You can play it for a while, even the levels that are existing here. But I want to have a public level editor and other stuff. New levels, new mechanics. After the demo. So like when we release the demo, there is going to be a Steam page for sure, but is there a point to having a Steam page before the demo is out? So that people just wishlist it? I mean, probably yes. But who's going to wishlist it other than like you who watch the stream? If there is a demo, then people would be wishlisting it because they tried the demo and the demo is good, right? I don't know. I have no idea how it works. I never released a game. Did Ricky Lee release a game? Okay, anyway, what I was going to talk about is that if we have a path, then right now, like in our level editor, we're basically assuming that there is only one entity at a single tile, right? So like if I do like a player in this position, that is going to delete this wall. And if we are going to have the paths, it means that we need to be able to which means that we should be able to like do this easily somehow. It's not very easy right now, Davey, to have two things in one tile, and you want that for... So like, how do we... Like, I feel like this is the biggest question, not exactly creating the path block. Like, I can make the mechanics, but how do we work in the editor? Need to figure that part out. You just learned some C++ though? Are you going to switch to Unity or to Unreal? Why do you learn C++ instead of the GDScript? And why do you learn C++ instead of Rust also? Because Rust is better, everybody knows that, right? I think, Davey, maybe we should be able to have layers inside our editor, you know? How about we have layers? I'm not sure, like, is there an easier solution to this or not? But just like in a Paint application or in something else, right? You have different layers. So on every layer, there should be only one, like, tile, only one entity per tile, right? But if you would be, so like you create a layer with the with the path, and then on top of that you get another layer with the actual player. That way you also control what things, like the order of rendering of things. Layer sounds good, but also layer specific tools. Maybe what is the layer specific tools? Like tools to work with the layers? I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like path will only be painted on the layer behind and layer only on the top layer. Oh, you okay. So right now our tool wheel is selecting the tool, and yeah, so basically you want so that when you select the block, for example, it always works on this. Then like if we do it your way, the way you say it, then I don't need you to be able to interact with the layers yourself on a different wheel too. Like if it's all on the same wheel, then we can just make it so that certain entities always exist in a specific layer, you know. So that, for example, if I select a player and a player is existing on a different layer than this wall, then when I do right click, it doesn't delete. It creates a player on top of this wall instead, you know? So yeah. Maybe that's it. So like our current tool should have the so like the layer selection is not going to be like, I mean, maybe eventually we make it more like so that you actually have the list of layers here, you can switch to it, and but in order to make this level selection, all we need is literally to have the path entity to exist on a separate layer. We can make a wheel just for the second layer, so eraser that will only erase the tile on the second layer. I don't know, how complex do we need it to be? Like, are you... I mean, maybe eventually we want that. Maybe like eventually, like I'm thinking about these layers as like if you remember my level editor in the farting game, right? So like we can make different layers have different parallax effects, for example, this way also, you know. We can make like different visual effects for them too. I don't know if we will need that at some point or not. So like that's another use for the layers, to create the visuals on the level, maybe. But at the same time, do we want that to be specific to every level, or should it be like global? So on every, I don't know. If we're talking about like the gameplay layers, then I feel like specific entities should be on specific layers, and that's it. Maybe. I feel like this is the easiest way to do it for now, and then once we need something more complex, then we make something more complex. Anyway, I need to do a break.
Yeah, it's
Okay. We're back. And we are going to make this work. The layers. Okay, so let's see. It's not even like the layers, I feel like. It is okay, let's see. Over here we have the level editor, right? And right now when I'm doing the delete, I'm deleting all the entities, power-ups, and goals, right? Maybe actually, hold on. I feel like the easiest part would be the easiest way to do it right now will be to like, are you going to have anything else other than the path there? I can make the entity basically, if a flag is set, then basically it's only going to delete the same entity and not other entities on that position, you know? And same with the yeah, like literally like this. So just a boolean flag for a specific entity, which is going to be the path, which is going to exist in its own like thing. Or maybe it should be the player instead, you know? Probably should be the player actually. Delete. Tool wheel, hold on. So over here, we're doing the use tool. This current position. If player, then we're assigning index. Oh, by the way, hold on. This is wrong. But whatever. We'll type entity. If let some entity type be self, no, not self, tool type entity, self tool type. So have the entity type. Properties is self. Is it logic config? Yeah. Entities. Type. These are the properties. So if properties player, then we do that. So now we are going to have the indices for those players that are. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I see. So if we were clicking with the player tool on top of a player, then we were changing the index. Okay. Okay, fine. Here's what I'm going to do then. If entity identifier is equal to entity type, so like this same entity type. Then we're yeah, okay. Good. Let me fixing a bug. Also over here, player. Let's see, self assets, logic config, entities, name, player. So I don't hard code the player anymore anywhere, right? I still do it some places. That's the default tool, okay. If entity identifier is player, that's wrong. If logic config entity identifier, it's a player, okay, that's better. I don't want hard coding here. Draw game tile player for the side effect, that's all right. And that's right. Okay, so the remaining hard coding is good. Okay. Index all entity types that are players. No, I'm not learning Unreal. I interviewed for a job that wanted us to learn some CPP. Okay. Is that work not in the game dev? Just some backend stuff? I also did an interview for a job recently. But how did it go? Well, there were multiple actually. But so one of them was for a game dev studio that wanted me to work using Rust, and then not unemployed anymore. No, I'm still. I mean, no. I mean, I have stuff that I can do. I'm working technically, but I'm an entrepreneur, right? But still, what game? Some farm game, some online farming game. Anyway, so they contacted me because they thought my GitHub was funny. I mean, not funny. It was interesting. Looks like I knew some stuff about Rust to them. So I did a couple of interviews, and then I told them about this game, right? Like the Linksider. And then they told me, well, we have a company policy that if you like that, you should not have any side projects that you should work on. So they said, no, we are not going to work with you. You need to not work on anything if you want to work for us. Okay. I mean, it's okay. Whatever. And then and the other one is still going, but then for the other one I'm going to probably reject them because that job is not that interesting. I'm just doing some interviews because why not? But that other one was for a C++ job. Visual passion. I mean, I'm earning a little bit of money right now. Not too much though. Would be nice if I could find a good job though. Applying for jobs you don't actually want, we've all been there. I mean, I wasn't applying for it. They contacted me and they said, okay, let's do the interview, why not? I don't think I ever contacted anyone myself because I wanted a job. I wonder, like, if I wanted more money, I would probably look into the freelancing, but I'm too lazy to do that. Maybe, I don't know, but I should probably. What's my ideal job? I don't know. I mean, technically, like, in an ideal job, I just make these games on stream, I sell them, and then they sell well, and then I live off that money. You know, like if we make Linksider, I'm not sure if we can make Linksider to be sold for a lot of money. And anyway, Linksider cash. Yeah, I mean, maybe it can work. I have no idea like what kind of numbers we should expect from this game though, because I never sold the game. But yeah, that would be nice. If we're just working on our games slowly, doing the streaming and stuff, you know, that's nice. Anyway, what was I doing? The layers. I was thinking not the layers though, right? I was thinking that if we do the deletion, like, because we don't really want the layers yet, I don't think. We want the easy way to create the path, like, because our goal is to actually make the level selection stuff, right? So I feel like certain things, let's take a look at our config here. Do you have a job right now, Ricky, or do you not? Like, why are you applying for jobs? I'm a carer. What's a carer? The one who cares? But they don't need me much longer, so I'm looking. It's a carer, though. I mean, the current stuff that I do to earn money, it's alright, but I work like a couple months across the year, so I don't know. Oh, like a nurse. Okay. I see. So you're not even working as in the IT. So that's just your hobby, making games. You have been participating in the Ludum for a long time, right? This was always like mostly my hobby too, but then like the people they contact me, I think for like a lot of times the people contact me about like jobs is because they see my GitHub. I don't know if you like the stuff that you do, like when you make a game, like you have your itch profile, right? But I have actual code. I think yeah, I think that like helps. Like if I was actually to look for a job, I would probably find something really easily. Uh, this job is for Sumo Digital. No, I don't know. What's a Sumo Digital? What's the game? Bangalore, Leamington, Newcastle, Nottingham. What is this? It's studios. It's the names of the studios, or what's the games that you made? Our recent games. Sackboy. That sounds familiar, but I'm not sure. These other games I have not seen. Games Archive. Hitman 2? They are the creators of Hitman. Okay. Okay, anyway, let's actually do some work here. So we do the editor. Let's see. Editor. Let's do this. Editor entities. So we're going to have the path entity, and the path entity is going to be on the own layer. I mean, let's just call this own layer. Or let's make it even easier. Editor entities with own layer is going to be a list of the entities. So like, maybe, I don't know, should player be its own? Or should it not? I don't know. Let's just start with player. And level select. Was it level selector? I don't remember. Level selector, yeah. We don't have a commence command. Hello there, Sansa Slurk. What are you looking for? Well, that's one of the commands. Entities with own layer. Let's just do this. Why not? Editor config. I guess maybe level editor config. Yeah, sure. Let's do this one. Entities with own layer is a hash set of strings. Do that. So we just add this here then. And it is with own layer. And then we literally will literally say delete, right? So I'm only going to delete if if not self config and it is without layer contains, I mean, maybe even deletion. But there's also the tool type delete underneath, by the way. Hold on, what is delete underneath? I'm only not deleting for the side effect. Okay, I see. I mean, okay, fine. Let's just do delete. Eraser just does nothing. Okay. Let's just see the delete. So the delete is not going to do anything if we're holding a tool than the one with the entity that should be on its own layer. That. Hello Rex, what are you doing? Hold on, what am I supposed to write here? So self tool maybe, self tool, tool type. If let some tool type. No, tool type is not even an option, right? It's just tool type entity. Entity type is our tool type. And then if self config entities with own layer contains entity type, then note so we say delete only, it's going to be none, but if we are holding a tool that is an entity that should be on its own layer, then we say that we should be deleting only this entity type, basically. I think this is the easiest way of doing this, maybe. So we're going to delete the entities. Entity identifier. I mean, let's do this. Delete only map or. Okay, hold on. We are keeping the entity. If it's in a different cell. Just do not here because I think this is going to be easier. All right, hold on. If the entity is in this cell and by default true, but if we want to delete only one thing, then entity identifier should be equal to the only, right? I think that's it. I think that's it. The power-ups and goals, okay, whatever. I think we wanted eventually to move the power-ups and goals into the entities too, so that everything is an entity. We're working on the Linkcider again, Rex. Did you... I don't remember. Were you on our team when we made the Linkcider? We made a game, something, right? I don't remember. There. Hello, Nerdsoul. Hold on. Who did we make the Linkcider with originally? Programming Kuvi, man. Oh, it was Shadow Crashers. No. Linkcider dev.
Nerdsoul doesn't have a hello.
Okay. Missing field entities with own stuff because I did a typo here. I'm pretty sure we said entities. Okay, here's this thing. Here's the level editor. If I go into the level, so now I made the player to be on its own level. So if I am clicking here, I mean, it looks weird for some reason. Why does it look weird? Wait, there's multiple... Hold on. What's going on there? Okay, well, basically, right-click doesn't delete the wall now, which it shouldn't, right? Because player is basically like, it's a player tool. Hold on, is our preview here wrong? I think what's wrong here is... I know exactly what's wrong. It's just like the rendering of the preview here. It didn't delete actually this thing. But let's take a look at how we are actually doing the level. Preview. Renderer. So we're creating the level mesh so that we can cache it, right? Level mesh here. And the thing is that we are getting non-empty tiles. We're filtering the things that should be cached in this layer mesh. Level. So we do the auto tile map, non-empty tiles is this, but get at is wrong because tiles is a yeah. So right over here when we're generating the level mesh, we are basically only saving one thing here. Tiles, tile map over here. Yeah, I need to blacklist. What's a blacklist? Shadow blacklist? Oh, it's for the shadow. Okay, so I'm pretty sure non-empty tiles. I think like only those things that should be cached. Only those things should be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Filter. Entity. Self config entities. Wait, where's where did I get the config from? Config is oh, self assets. Logic config. Entities, entity identifier, cache. So like only those that should be cached in the level mesh should be here. And then the non-empty tiles. The non-empty, like we already filtered the blacklist and this thing. So actually this should be easier because the non-empty tiles is this thing. So we just literally use self tiles, keys copied, I think. So blacklist, yeah, config level, this is not even needed then. We'll make this thing easier. Simpler. Okay, blacklist is like a whitelist, but inversed. Yes, that's exactly what it is. So yeah, I think it worked basically properly, but it was rendered incorrectly, is what I'm saying. So if I place the player here now, then we can see that the player is actually there, right? And if I delete, I only delete the player, you know? But if I use the eraser tool, then I'm going to delete everything, okay? So that's how we want it to be, right? Probably. And then we're going to have a path block. For a path block, you will probably need to do the auto tiling, right? So that the paths connect to each other, Davey. But we can start with just making this. So I think it's better to not keep the path on its own layer, but to keep the player on its own layer, just like probably in the regular levels too. But maybe only the level selector. I don't know. You can try experimenting with this. You understand how this works, right? If you are still here. So that's how you control this stuff. And then let's have a tile that is going to be called. Do you understand everything? That is true. I mean, you probably know this because you worked with Davey. Okay, so basically it's going to be similar to block, but it's not going to be a blocking, right? It's not blocking, triggering. It's literally is just the. So it's going to be the path block that is just being cached. Cache is technically also not really necessary, but not true when it comes to Rust. You should learn Rust. I mean, at this point, you have been watching me working on Rust for like a year. You should probably know how it all works now. If you learn Rust, you'll actually be too OP. That's probably true. Okay, so we are going to have the entity's path. All right. So let's do the levels. Do you have a path drawn somewhere? No, we are gonna have a selection, a group. See that this tile set, because that's probably the one that we actually need. I mean, maybe we use this instead of a block, we use this as a path, you know? So instead of a block, I'm literally just going to say that this is a path, you know? And the regular block is not going to be there at all. Let's try. No, something broke. What broke? No definition for tile type block. No definition for tile type block. I mean, yeah, sure. Just to block. I thought we were, I mean, I guess when we're generating the mesh, it should be there. So we're panicking. Okay. Let's do let's do the same as a cloud. 2.9. Okay, so here we go. I only made it for the selection world, right? So in the selection world, these are the actual walls that prevent our movement. And then we're going to also have the path over here. This is the path. So the path is being created like this, right? And then the player can just... So right now we can just move through this because this is not a blocking entity, right? But we want maybe the level selection to only be able to move over the path, right? Actually, no. I think I take it back. It should be the path on its own layer because we're going to place on top of the level, like the portals into the other levels, right? But maybe I don't know, like yeah. Davey doesn't need to write code to change this. I don't know what's the best like thing to be working on their own layer is. Maybe it's the path, then it's going to be on its own layer. Or maybe other things. Okay, but we basically want to not be able to move out of the path, right? So in order to not be able to move out of the path, we need a different thing. Let me save this and say... so this is going to be no... allow certain entities to... only affect their type when working in the editor. Okay, and then we do a new thing, which is going to be, let's see. So the entity, the level selector entity, right? It's going to be the entity that can only move. The extension that shows the sparkles is called the power mode. This one. So I think the level selector should only be... What's the way we specify this here? Like, maybe... like, what's the way we specify this here? I have no idea. Like, basically, we are going to... make sure that this entity only moves inside the path, right? So basically... well, what if we do this? I don't know. What should it be? What should this setting be called? Like, we can only move in, and over here we specify the entity that we are moving in. So like we're going to have the path, right? We can have a list here potentially. So it's going to be like this, path. So like we can only move in path, for example. Is this a good setting? Maybe. To have the properties here, and we're going to have can only move in. It's going to be an optional list of other entity identifiers, right? Which is a string. And then we have the movement system. The movement system right now just checks if the stuff is blocked. Right? But I guess also state entities okay, let's see. Entity properties can only move in map or true. Only. This probably is a hash set actually. Can only move in. Properties should also be not serializable. It should be only deserializable. Pretty sure. Can only move in. So like, if this property is not defined, then we just ignore this. Otherwise, we say that there is no entity that is located at the next cell, right? And at the same time, wait, hold on. No. We should like, if there exists an entity that we're like supposed to be moving in, right? So next cell and entity identifier is contained in the only, right? So only contains the entity identifier. There you go. Move in as ref. Okay. So basically, we are going to be blocked if the cell that we're trying to move into does not contain an entity that we can be moving in, you know? Let's try. I think this should work. Okay, so we go into this, and I'm pressing up right now. I'm pressing down, and I cannot move out. Okay, there you go, Davey. It's done. It's done. I can only move inside this path. And then like in the level editor, this like world 2 is a level that's going to be like here. So this is our level selection screen. We go here. This is level 2. We press enter. We go into this level, right? And at the same time, like, this player can just move normally, just like before. Okay, I think I didn't break anything. Pretty sure I didn't break nothing. Okay. Trying to jump from up. From down. I mean, that's probably okay. Alright, so allow specifying list of block as list requirement movement can only move in property. Done. Okay. A lot of progress today. Okay. Anything else that I'm going to do? How is Nerdsel progress on the you're working on the close to light or no? When is going to be the next update?
Hello, CEO.
Oh, Brainoid is here. Oh wait, Brainoid is here. Okay, Brainoid. Hello. We're working on Linksider today. So we deleted the level selection and we finally, like, going back into doing the level selection. We're going to do it something like this, where you can move in, like, move in certain places, and then there you have like selection of a level, you know, stuff here. Does it make sense? Kind of like the level selection screen, like in Baba Is You, is what we're working on right now. And then, yeah. And then technically we can have both mechanics, the level selection mechanic and the normal game mechanic here. So it's just a different mechanic inside the game, so our level selection is going to be a different, just another level, like our previous idea, but I think this is better than what we had before. An overworld. You're like, is it called overworld in Baba Is You? Puzzle without gravity? Yeah. Yeah, so like technically, because I added this as a gameplay mechanic, we can have levels where you can have certain entities without the gravity or without rotation, right? I mean, it's like a map. Yeah, it's going to be like a map, but it's going to be like abstract, not overworld stuff. Yeah, like Mario World map, yeah. I think Davey is going for abstract looks of this game, not for something that exists. But yeah. How is your game going? Are you free or are you not free? Because I did a new sound effect today and I thought about you earlier. If you listen closely, there is a sound effect that I did with my mouth, which like is different from this sound effect when you're moving. But because of the music, you can probably hear it. Or the new computer finally 2 days ago. Wait, hold on. Does that mean that we're going to see Brainoid stream? Because I think you said that when you get the GPU from of the Epic Jam, you're going to start streaming. But now that have you ordered your own, you're not promising? Alright. Okay. 10 push-ups. Alright, sure. Anyway, so our plan for this game, by the way, Brainoid, is... let me do the push-ups first. Hold on, something is wrong. Why is my Droid Cam OBS server start error restart app to try again? Okay, sure. Let's try restarting this, and then it works. Okay. Claps. Easy clap. Yep. Okay, so what I was talking about? The plan for this game. We make a level selection screen. Right? We have a bunch of levels already. So the level selection screen is the most important part. Then we make like a small menu with settings and stuff. And then we want to have a demo on Steam with those things that we already have. And so yeah, like make a Steam page with a demo on it. I think we are almost, like, we have enough levels, I think, for that. We just need to make this level selection screen and the menus. And then, like, continue working on the game after we have the demo. So that we can start building the wishlist and stuff. I think. Is that a good plan? What do you think? Because I think we never talked to you about that. Yeah. So, like, I mean, originally my plan was to do the demo on this summer in July, but for some reason we didn't make it. Get a Steam page ASAP. Like, so the Steam page though, like, should we start working on the Steam page right now, or like after the demo is done? Like, I mean, if I work on this, I mean, I'm not sure like what is the time frame here for the demo to be available, right? Should the Steam page be up before the demo is there? Should it not? We should work on it before the demo. Okay, so if we work on the Steam page before the demo, then we need to figure out how do we do that. You should have a Steam page before the demo. Okay. So since we are doing this, there's multiple people who are doing this. You are supposed to have a like a legal entity, like an organization, right? A company. You need to have a company, and you have a company, Brainoid. So that's why we wanted to ask you. Since you, like, you still want to help us with the music here and the sound effects, right? So maybe you make the Steam page then. You also have released games before on Steam, right? You probably know how to do that. If you... I mean, you even have $100, right? If you want, I can make Rinks send you this money, but I think you have the money anyway, right? The money that we won on the Ludwig Jam is enough for us to make 6 games on Steam. Like every single one of us, right? So the $100 should not be a problem here. Okay. You never received that, but no problem. I mean, you said it should be sent somewhere else, but yeah, I never received my money either. But yeah. You worry about the money? Okay. Well, from what I understand, in order for the Steam page to be available, we need so like there needs to be a description, screenshots, and a it was years ago. I was the co-owner of that game. You wasn't posting it. Oh, okay. All right. Anyway, if you want to look into that, I looked into it a little bit, but then like for me it's a blocker because like you are the one who already has the company, right? And also there is a problem for me doing Steam page. Anyway, you know. But maybe you and Davey can talk to each other about setting up the Steam page. Okay, and if we talk about me and what I am doing here, then what am I doing here? If you guys need to talk with me, then I mean we have a Discord channel, right? So I will be able to see it if you talk there. What is Scooby doing here? I mean, we're just talking about stuff. We made a lot of progress today. I think the progress that we made is pretty big compared to the progress that we made before. So I'm pretty happy with what we did here today. What else should I be doing? Okay, so yeah, over here, this preview is obviously pretty ugly, right? We want to change that. This icon here, we want a different icon for different levels, probably, so that it says like 1, 2, 3, 4 or something. I think last time I researched the problem, David Brainoid, is like you pay the fee $100 and then like you can actually publish this Steam page after a week, I think, or 2 weeks, as protection against like spamming or something. I'm not really sure, but maybe that's only for the new accounts. It says Brainoid already has an account that doesn't. There was some time that you need to wait before your Steam page is up, I think. But anyway, before the Steam page is up, there still is a requirement of having a trailer, right? We don't have a trailer for the game. Make a trailer. Yeah, we should make a trailer. Okay, but we need something concrete to work on, or I might just end the stream here because I need to think about what to do next. Let me just do something stupid, something simple. Something simple. I did notice one of the problems right now is my jump is looking not very good. Do you have a list of sounds we need? Oh, hold on. Do you have a GitLab account? I don't think I gave you the stuff here. There's a build that I'm building on CI here. Build pipelines. You probably have, you don't know. Okay, so here we go. We have so this is the last thing that I was working on, right? We can only move in property, and if we go, I don't even remember. Right now you are paying the $100. Oh shit, it's already happening. Okay, so here you go. We can literally just browse the job artifacts, and since we're doing the web build, builds, oh, I only have the web build. Okay, I only have the web build. I should probably build the figure out how to do the Windows. You want the Windows one, right? Anyway, we can we have the web build working automatically right now here. So you can always check what the game state currently is. Also, we're using the GitLab issue tracker for planning stuff. So if you want, we can make like a list of sound effects here. Or you can just literally, I can make you a Windows build then. Maybe that's what I work on then. The Windows build, and you just see all the files that are there. We just have sound. It's not that much. That much. The list is the sounds folder. Yeah, it's literally like the folder here. I'm not missing any sounds. Yeah, maybe if we want to add some new sound, that needs to be like we need to think about if we want to add any new sounds. I'm not sure if we are missing any. Okay. Tommy Luca, welcome back. GNOME 45 finished compiling. So Tommy, maybe you can help then with the Windows builds. I'm not sure. Since we're doing Nix, I wanted to do the cross compilation to Windows of my Rust code, so that we can have the Windows build. And I failed to set up the this stuff. Maybe that's what I work on. Also my flake is a little weird here. Oh, I started to make to split it into the flake parts too. Although I have a Docker file that has a cross compilation already set. It would be nice if I could just do cross compilation using my Nix here, so that I can make it locally really simple too. Do I want to be Nixing right now? Do 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 do. Not sure if I want to be nixing right now much. Docker file could work for me to build the windows. Is the rule cut off from Steam? No, it's not. It's just the money transfers are cut off. Not only for Steam, but for a lot of things. So I need to pay $100 if I wanted to make my own Steam page, and I cannot pay without creating like an account in a different country, like a bank account in a different country. Yeah. What am I looking at? Repository. I want to check out the GitLab CI. Yeah, we're just doing Nix build and Nix build web, and then when I'm copying. Oh, and this is not. The Linux build is also interesting. If I build something on NixOS, it's not going to work on a default Linux, right? It's like NixOS is the fourth operating system that is not even Linux. NixOS is not Linux. Yeah, it's almost like it's not, because if I make a build here of my game, then it's not going to work, right? That's my bank account stuff, and they moved my account to another branch. Months ago, never touched it, so I'm gonna call the bank. Okay, well, we're not in a rush, because there's still work that, I don't know. Like, I was thinking that we should set up the Steam page once we are, like, closing on the demo, but maybe we should. I'm not sure like how it works. Like, what is the benefits of setting up the Steam page as early as possible so that like some of the people from chat can wishlist the game, right? But I feel like if there is a demo there alongside the Steam page, then there is more reason to do the wishlisting. There's just more time for them to wishlist. But yeah. Okay. But the Windows build that I can do here in Nix should work if I make my cross compilation. Did you ever look into cross compilation, Nerdsoul? Maybe you looked at this? I'm not sure. Did you look at my Nix thing here? That we can do cross compiling? Because I have the Windows GNU target on my Rust. Let me see. Projects link cider. So like if I just do cargo build target PC, right? Windows. Like the compilation is happening, but something is going to break here. Let's see what it was. I don't remember. Like an issue. Where? I mean, so that when we finished with this task, it's going to work. Okay, that's going to be on GitHub though. All right. Gang engine. It's the cargo gang, basically our engine helper that is setting up our environment. Okay, GitLab. This is on GitHub. All right, fine, on GitLab. Why do you want me to make an issue? I mean, I will. Windows builds on CI is what we want. And then in order for this to work here, we can either use the Docker container that already is working, but I feel like it would be nicer if I can make it work using Nix. We do a new issue here. Make Windows cross compilation work. And it didn't work because over here's the error message, right? Cannot find libpthread.a. Right? So the libpthread was over here for me, packages cross Windows pthreads. I have it in my library path, LD library path. There's also this stuff, target, PC Windows, GNU Rust flags, a linker. So we set the cross linker here. We set the runner to be wine, so that I could do just cargo run and run the Windows build to test if it works or not. So this is it. The x86-64 W64 MinGW32-LD. So this is the linker. Right? Like we have compiled everything. It's just the linker that doesn't work. I need to I need to figure out how to do cross compilation for Windows. I need an example, right? Rust cross compile to Windows Nix. Like I have been researching this before, but I want an example. Can you give me an example? There's a cross system. Like, what does this do? When I'm importing the Nix packages, Nix shell should look like this. What is this? Import Nix packages. Cross system is this. Install the toolchain with Rust up. Put in cargo config the following. So this is the linker. Is that it? Cannot find the libpthread.a. But I also add standard Windows pthreads, something. I didn't know how Nixbox cross compilation by setting would build a different compiler for every target, and I could never do it working, and ended up discovering a way that worked using NAIRSC and some example. Hold on, but I'm using Crane. And also I want it to be working in my dev shell. I mean, technically, it's alright if I just do it using Nix. Okay, let's take a look at the Crane library then. Crane, this is the one that I'm using to compile. They do have examples. They do have the cross to Windows example. Okay. How about I just check out their stuff then? Temp. Git clone. Let's clone this stuff. Whatever. Hold on. So we have examples across windows. There's a flake there. So what are we doing here? Let's see. We're in the packages, tool chain. We do Phoenix. Whatever is this Phoenix? Looks like it helps to set up the Rust tool chain. So this looks pretty simple. We just do deps build is this and that. Deps build. Okay, sure. Let's try a deps build. Okay, so we do build gang package, target, and target. Let's just discard all of the changes that I did before. Cargo build target. Let's just do this. So if we do Windows, then I'm going to do I want to do this stuff. How do I copy? Why does copy from Helix not working for me? Whatever. x86, 64, PC, Windows, GNU. Alright. Hmm. Actually, I didn't want that. Okay, what is packages cross? With packages dot packages cross. So this means that it's packages dot packages cross. I think that's what it is. Yeah, packages cross. Yeah, this stuff. So the dev shell is going to require some more work, but I think if their example is working, then I should just do here. They do a deps build build for some reason. Sure, let's do deps build build. Do I have packages here? With packages. And also, I guess if target is Windows, then this. Otherwise, an empty list. So we do the CC to have the cross compiler for the Windows, and we also want the pthreads. Like this. Okay, that's pretty simple change. If it works though, then it's good. If it doesn't, AW8 pen forms. I don't think if I did that. I remember doing some form when I was doing my Twitch back in the day. Are you writing down data about your company then, right there? Okay, so how do I test this? I just like commit this. I should try. What is my flag here? Actually, we do. No, we do the cargo gang. Yes. Okay. How about I try to cross compile the cargo gang itself into Windows? Not sure if that's going to work, but let's try. Or maybe. Not exactly sure how to test this quickly. The next step. I think I'll just commit this and try. Maybe Windows works. Let's just push this. Whatever. And then we go back into the Linksider. And when we are in the Linksider, I'm going to say my flag here. So the gang flag is going to be actually the cargo gang. Right, and then we do the reload. So can I do something like nix build? Oh, I mean, hold on. I guess similarly as how I'm building the web here, I need to do packages.windows is going to be target is this stuff. Nix build Windows. Nix build Windows. Okay. Flag update log update input cargo gang. Let's do. Update input. The input is called gang. Okay, sure. Okay, so let's try it. It should be nix build dot windows. And if it's going to work, then it's nice. If it doesn't, then we need to dig deeper. It's probably going to take a while. So we're downloading all the dependencies, and then we're going to start cross-compiling. Okay. Crane utils depths. That's not even like my stuff yet. Okay, whatever. Hello? Okay, this is the hello, Adjective Ellison. Hold on. It didn't work. It didn't work because cargo artifacts not set will not reuse any cargo artifacts Error wrap qt apps hook is not used, and don't wrap qt apps is not set. What does this mean? The interpretation of store paths argument in DRV recently changed. Okay, let's take a look again. So it's the crane that was, I think, make cargo derivation, cargo artifacts, cargo build target. I see. I think cargo build target should be set here. Question mark. Wait, I mean, hold on. Can I just, instead of committing this directly here, can I just say that this thing, can I have the path dependency in my Nix flakes? Can I do home, Kubiman, projects, cargo gang? Unexpected flake input attribute path. Or maybe I just do URL, because that's still the URL. If it's just a path, then it still is going to work, right? Okay, maybe. Next build Windows. While evaluation, derivation, link cider 010, cargo build target, infinite recursion. I see. We have infinite recursion. My Linux isn't activated. I know. I don't have money though yet, because we need to make this game, we need to sell this game, then we make money, then we activate our Linux. Okay. Hold on, if I just do this, is this also going to work? Because now I'm using the path dependency. If I use the path dependencies, do I need to update them? I guess I do. All planned out? Yeah, exactly. We have a plan. The Linux activation plan. Nix build Windows. Okay, something is happening? No. Cargo artifacts not set. Will not reuse any cargo artifacts. Well, I mean, that's okay, right? The problem is wrap qt apps hook is not set. And don't wrap qt apps is not set. Like, what does this even mean? If we are in crane issues, wrap qt. How to address NixOS? How to address? Let's see. How to address I and MacNix. What is MacNix? I'm not even using MacNix. I resolve the issue by modifying MacNix generation from Python Nix as follows. Edit this line, edit that line. What? Why is this Python? I am not doing Python. Target is this. What we cannot do is to build the dependencies. So this one, the build dependencies only, I think is what is failing. I think when we build the dependencies only, it should also be the deps build should also be there. So I should inherit this. Actually, those should just be inside the arguments, probably. So we just move this. Here. Cardo artifacts not set. Builder 4. The link cider dependencies failed. With wrap qt apps hook is not used. What does it mean? Okay, fine. Let's go to this library itself. So it's in temp brain, this one, right? Sure, we trust the authors. The examples cross windows lake packages default migrate, which is built for, yeah. So like, can we do nix build examples cross windows, like, and this is going to cross compile this stuff for Windows, right? I mean, I'm assuming that their examples should be working. This is downloading really slowly from the GitHub. Okay. They use this Phoenix, whatever Phoenix is. Let's take a look at this one. Nix Community Phoenix. Phoenix provides minimal default complete profile for Rust toolchains. The latest. Okay, I mean, my Rust compiler works using the other solution. Can you use font measure? You can try. I think I fixed it recently somewhere, no? Something was fixed recently related to fonts. I don't remember. Yo, look at this. I was trying to build the example and they told me that program git failed with exit code 1. Their example is not working. Their example is literally not working. Their git is failing. The following paths are ignored by one of your git ignore files. The example cross windows flake lock. Wait, what, really? Why is flake lock being ignored? Over here, the flake lock is ignored. Okay, I see. Oh, hold on. So they are telling me that because my log file is ignored, it cannot be added. Wait, what? That's the problem with Nix, right? So like, you know how in order for your stuff to work, you need to add everything to Git? And since the log file has been ignored, you cannot read it or something. It's not my problem though, is it? Okay, I can at the same time just not ignore this stuff. And if I don't ignore this, then it's going to work, okay? Okay. Why am I doing the nightly Rust here? Because that's probably what this example is specifying, right? Let's see in the flake. Phoenix packages. They don't specify nightly. How do I do stable? Nightly. What is this? I guess we're using the nightly Rust here. I don't think that really matters though. Okay, well, this has been built. As a result, let's see what's in the result. We have crosswindows.exe. Their example is too simple. Of course that this is going to work. This works in my examples too. They're not actually using pthreads or anything. How do you do pthreads? You do std thread spawn or something? That's what pthreads are doing? We're doing threads, right? Okay. I need to understand the error message that I'm getting, because I'm not even like starting to compile my stuff. It's wrap qt apps hook. Can I do just nix? If I just do nix build dot, this is going to work, right? No, hold on. This doesn't work, and this was working before for sure. So I actually broke not only like my problem is not cross compiling. I broke something. It's what, undo last commit? So like if I just comment this all out, then it's going to be exactly the same as before, right? No, it's not. Let's undo more commits. I mean, it's just devs build and cargo build target. It's exactly the stuff that... Hold on, can I just do it here? Next build. Over here it works. Next run. This works. This works. But it is live cargo game. Why is Nick so hard to understand what's happening? Oh, we literally just do a build gang package. This stuff. And it was working before. I broke something earlier. Let's take a look at the logs. I didn't do much. Still the same stuff. Also, if I just build this thing itself, then it works. I don't know what I'm doing. So the dev shell we don't really care about. Can I do here? Hold on. Can I do here? Packages link cider is build gang package. Source is. Can I like have a path here? Home Kubiman projects link cider. Can I do this? I'm not sure if I can. Can I just do Nix build link cider? Because it's not in my current flag, I cannot do that. No. Let's do test. We build gang package. This one. Right? Next build test. Let's do this. It actually doesn't work. Okay. So build gang package does not work when we're trying to do the dependencies for some reason. So what is the difference? Let's see. We are doing the we're doing literally crane build package. Rename source. like this. So this works. But over here I do a make cargo derivation because I do it a little differently. I feel like it's not my problem. Something is broken somewhere. Hello, Infinite Coder. I'm trying to do Nix and I'm not sure why my gang Nix stuff is broken now. I'm not understanding the error messages. Rep qtr hook is not used. Maybe let's just try searching for this again. What is rep qt apps hook? Doesn't add qt Wayland. Like why? Like I'm not even using qt, right? Did I see? Yes, I did see. But that is going to require some time because Nix is hard, right? You can make a pull request if you want. But then it's going to require from me time to review the pull request because Nix is hard. Like I broke something myself here and I have no idea what exactly is broken. So if I revert everything, right, just discard all 2 files. Because if I do Nix build here, then it's going to work. Right? Right. It does work. If I want to build a web build of my game, then I can do this. And it works. Right? Right. So the only thing that I changed there is I used the newer flake. That's the only thing that I have changed. And then if I try building, then it doesn't work. Even though it's like the same flake, I just moved it into a separate repository. But maybe I did break something. Maybe I did break something. How hard is it to load resources and runtime without proc macros? Why is it hard? What's wrong? Why is it hard? You just literally say load and it works. No? The derived macros, they are only there so that you can have your structure to your assets. But if you don't need the structures, you can just load, just like file load. But using the asset manager, you just do gang asset manager.load and you can load a texture or anything else. Why do you need asset manager to load a texture? Because you need the OpenGL context in order to load a texture, because your texture cannot exist if there is no OpenGL context. So like that's one of the things that is there inside the asset manager. But if you want to load a regular file, then you don't need there. Like if you want to load a txt file, you can use just some freestanding function. because I don't want to have global stuff like, I'm not sure about Chattree, like in, he was questioning async a lot. Okay, sure, you can question async if you don't like it. And I'm not trying to make you use Gink. It's async because that's what it is. Loading assets requires time. I am not allowed to block my threads. I'm using async. What am I looking at here? Qt6, Wayland, this was March 5th. Closed. What is this? What am I looking at? I mean, I did break not only Windows, I broke everything. Need to figure out what exactly, when did it break? Let's try undoing this, but let's do Linux Flake log update input gang, because if I just do this, then what? Next build web. Then something is completely wrong. What is wrong? What is this? Git tree on left upper end of the update operator. At string 56. Make flake outputs is missing. That's true. How did I do this? Gang engine gang. What is inside this flake? Let's make flake system outputs. Nix flake is nice. Yeah, it's nice when it works. When it doesn't work, it's hard. It always takes me several hours to make something simple work with Nix. Because, like, how do you debug this error message that I'm having? You see this error a lot, but I don't remember how you fixed it. Which error? The no, the one that I have right now, I know what it is. The attribute is missing. That's obvious because I think I renamed something. I renamed something when I was working on this. I need to like look at my history because I moved the cargo gang in its own repository in my flake basically too. Let's take a look here. So I extracted cargo gang into its own repository. Right? And over here, my flake Nix was completely deleted. And now it all belongs into a different repository. Here. The slash one slash that's not the problem. I know what it is. I think when I extracted this, I also like renamed some things because for some reason I do make outputs, but I want make system outputs instead. Getting each default system system like this. Let's try. Get hold on, no. Make Flake outputs. No, this thing exists. I'm not inheriting this, though. I see. Make Flake system outputs, system and then F system. System. Is this it? Nix and Rust are both resource consuming. Well, Rust does pay off. Nix, I'm not really sure because in Rust, after a certain point, you become quick in Rust, but in Nix, it looks like I'm becoming slower. You know, like the initial installation of the Nix OS was pretty quick. Like if something is not working in one of my dependencies in Rust, I can pretty easily figure it out. But in Nix, I think it's because it's a dynamically typed language instead of it being statically typed. Because Rust holds our hand by being a typed language, you know? It's like if I was using Python, I would probably have the same problems as with Nix. I have not used Python in a long time though, so yeah. Value as a function, but while this stuff was hold on. Each default system, hold on. Each default system F system, okay, which means that I don't do this and I don't do that. Okay, this should do it maybe. Python has generics now. Yeah, I know. Okay, there you go. Yeah, this is still a problem. Qt prehook. I think this is caused by an update in the Nix packages or somewhere else. So it's not in my code. Like the issue is not in my code, I'm pretty sure. Gradual typing is the way. Yeah, so we need gradual typing for Nix to figure out what's going on here. That's what we need. If you're making your own language, Infinite Coder, how about you instead add languages to add type system to Nix? That's a nice project that someone should do sometime. Works for me. Works for you what? Try doing Nix Flake update. And also, what exactly is working for you? Did you try Nix build dot, like this thing that's going to build your game that you're working on? Because the a type system to functional language, does it matter if it's functional or if it's not functional? What's the difference? You can have types because functions exist in all the languages. You tried Nix develop. Well, the dev shell works. Building the crate doesn't work though for some reason. And this is something that worked before. So like you could do before something like Nix run GitHub Kubeman PocPaint, right? So like if I do this, then it's just going to download PocPaint, compile it, and run. So that's what my Flake is doing, right? It allows you to do this easily. But now, as you can see, cargo artifacts not set, Qt pre-hook, and this stuff. This was working before though. Whatever, okay. Okay, I need... oh my god, like... No, I need to understand how to debug this stuff. The builder for this. Can I see the builder? Can I see the builder? Can I see the builder? Qt pre-hook. I don't know. Maybe we look at a Qt pre-hook. What does it even mean? Qt pre-hook. Nix packages issues. Yes. Is there any recent issue about Qt pre-hook? This one was September 18th. But this is a build failure of Qt6 Qt gRPC. I'm gonna be broke if you write Rust every day. How so? Because that's how I earn my money, by writing Rust, though. If I stop writing Rust, then I stop earning money. If I don't write Rust every day, then I'm going to be broke. Like the opposite of what you're saying, you know? Not enough to buy Windows license. Listen, I booted into Windows a couple days ago, and it was breaking left and right. I don't need a Windows license. Linux license, on the other hand, would be nice to have, but it's going to happen sometime in the future. Not right now. We had a lot of nice progress earlier today, and now we are stuck in the Nix world. Let's see. Qt pre-hook. What is Qt pre-hook and why? What? I don't understand. Where is this coming from? What's the top bar? I'm using GNOME. Okay, here's an idea then. Here's an idea then, another idea. So I know that it was working before, right? So I'm going to discard this. And this is working right now. For sure. Right? Let's see. Nix run a dot. Right? This is what it's supposed to be. I should be able to just do nix run. And here's my game, right? Here's my game. And let's try doing over here. So I think it's the problem with the Nix packages. Let's try doing this. Nix packages. URL is GitHub Nix OS / Nix packages, right? So this is the one that I'm using, and then we do gang inputs Nix packages follows is wait, how do we set this? I don't remember. Inputs Nix page follows just a string of Nix packages. Okay. Nix packages. So this means that I'm going to use the Gangplank, but I'm going to update the Nix packages, right? You want to re-download all gang dependencies? That's what I'm doing. We are literally downloading a new cargo, right? Because I have updated the Nix packages, which means that like I'm using a new Rust compiler now. Wait, why am I downloading Rust 172? Isn't it supposed to be Rust? What Rust is it? It's Rust 173 now, right? Yeah. I think it's because the overlay also needs to be updated, but whatever. Let's take a break with the push-ups. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm downloading some stuff here anyway. Yeah, I'm reading chat. I am reading chat. What are you talking about? Too laggy doesn't count? Wait, what? Why is it laggy though? Hold on. What do you mean? Why is it laggy? I'm glitching like I'm frozen. I guess it's because we're compiling right now. I guess it's because we're compiling. We're compiling C++, in fact, right now, because that's the dependency of the cargo gang, right? I'm doing some C++. I'm compiling. It's happening over here, yeah. 2 max job scores. But then it's going to take 1000 hours. It's okay for stream to lag for a little bit, right? Okay, so this worked. And then just do nix run again. Let's see if this works. The C++ has been compiled successfully. And then let's see if this is going to work or not. So all I did was updating the Nix packages. Looks like it does work. I need to see the difference between the flakes then. It says very dirty, yeah. Yeah, my project is dirty. That's true. Okay, well, it's at least starting to compile, which means that it's probably going to work. Okay. What else? What other inputs do we have here? Let's see. Should clean it up. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Here's another idea then, so that I can work on this really easily. Let's roll to something that we know works. Home projects. Cargo gang. This one, right? This is the one that we want. And then we're going to so this is the revision of the gang repository that we need to check out. Gang. Let's see, the revision. How do I open a specific revision? Like this. So here's my flake like it was before. Just copy paste this. Here. Right? And let's copy paste our log file from that same date. So that, like, because we want to reproduce the working state. Right? Why do you only have platforms for dev shell and for Meta, not for package? I'm not sure what's your question. I don't understand your questions a lot of times. I'm sorry. What do you mean, why? You did something wrong, maybe? I don't know. What do you mean, platforms? It's compiling some C++ right now. You just did like in gang example flake. Do I have a gang example flake? Because I think like one of the POC paint, for example, you need to use make flake outputs. It's Rust. No. One of these dependencies is C++. It's a Rust crate that does a C++ compilation in its build script. Which is why it's using so much, but alright. Clap? No, it's not clap. Clap? Does clap have the thing? Gang engine blob? But that's not the example flake. The flake that you are linking is the flake that the engine uses. It's not the flake that your project should use, because in the engine there is no like application that you're supposed to build, which is why it's not there. That's the dev shell working. Yeah, of course, because that's what the flake does. It's setting up the dev shell. Builder for cargo gang failed. No targets specified in the manifest. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. This one? Yeah. You want something like this one. And then you can try building your thing and building the web build, and then I'm trying to add a Windows build so that you can build all the 3 targets using Nix. But first we need to figure out this error, which I have no idea. Like, how long have I been spending on my Nix problem here? Probably like more than an hour at this point. No target specified in the manifest. What do you mean no target specified in the manifest? There is a source main. Builder for cargo gang. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, hold on. I actually see. Hold on. This was wrong all this time. How is this? Yeah, okay. This makes sense. Include is going to be source, cargo log, and cargo toml. Okay. Source, cargo log, and cargo toml. Yep. I see. Next build. Chattery doesn't provide. I don't know, you did something wrong. You try to figure out your Nix stuff, I try to figure out my Nix stuff, okay? Okay, I fixed one of the problems. And then, let's see. So since this is now working, can I do Nix build dot? This one does not have it. That is true. Let's see, packages, default is, lib, build gang package, source is this. Syntax error. Semicolon, of course. Undefined variable lib. Like outputs. So this works. Hold on. So this means, hold on, if let's try this also. So like, if this works, then let's try using this from the Linksider, right? Nix flake lock update input gang. Cargo gang, no such file or directory. Home projects, because it's home Kuviman projects. Okay. You copied the ref to Raft one. Pretty sure Raft to Crabs one should work, but I never tried building it using Nix. But I think it should work. Okay, fine. Let me take a look. Kuviman, Rafty Crab. Yeah. Yeah, this is how it's supposed to work. Sure. What is happening? Am I compiling C++ again? What is using all of my... Something is compiling C++. Which one do I close? I'm downloading another 200 megabytes. Okay, sure. I feel like if I don't fix this in the next 10 minutes, or if I have no clue what's wrong, then I'm going to just stop. It's doing something. Pretty sure it's going to end up being an error for you. The same error that I am having right now. So like it's starting to do something, but then the builder for the dependencies is going to fail for you with the Qt stuff. Error message. Okay, this right now works. Link-side dependencies are being built. Which means that hold on. So let's see the difference. Let's see the difference. It might be, so the difference in the flake is this empty line in the end, and then over here the source. Hold on. Is this the reason everything was broken, really? Or is the reason the updated log file? So I can try doing Nix Flake update here, and if it breaks, then it means that something is wrong in one of my inputs here. Probably the Nix packages then. Yeah, Qt1, alright. So I can just downgrade everything and just commit it as is right now to make it work, and then you can update your flake. Let me just do this right now. Let's just do this right now. Well, hold on. Actually, there is more changes. Hold on. Maybe there's more changes. Hold on. Maybe it's this one, the K dialog. Because I added K dialog for the tiny file dialogues, and that's why it's trying to do some Qt stuff, because this is from KDE, which is using the Qt, right? Okay, actually want to undo this. Okay, let's do git stash. Wait, stash also did that stuff. Okay, git stash pop. No. I want the flake log, but I want to stash the flake nix. Can I do this? Okay, let me try just discarding this stuff. Let me try just discarding this stuff and then do... I can with the GitHub desktop. Wait, I can what? Like stash a specific file. I mean, you can do everything with command line. Okay, let's try doing this again. Next Flake will update this stuff. Maybe we are close to actually fixing this. Maybe we'll like I think that the problem is and then I'm recompiling the cargo gang again. Okay, nice. Some more C++ compilation. With CLI, you need to remember how with desktop you can just right click. Yeah, I mean, in VS Code, there's also like you can do stashing here. I just don't do stashing very often. Stash, yeah, over here, stash or stash include untracked or stash staged, I guess. So we can like stage the thing that I want to stash and then do the stash. Mustache better than git stash. Okay, let's try Nix building again. And then we have Qt prehook. Okay. So it's not the log file. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see the difference then. Let us see the difference. Pretty sure that this is not going to... I expect that it is the K dialog. Let's just try disabling the K dialog. Let's just try disabling the K dialog. Because that's the biggest difference I think I see here. The other stuff should not matter. Stage ED. What? Okay, let's do the next build. It works. It's literally the problem is the K dialog. So what is the problem with this? So so if I have K dialog in my dependencies, then it doesn't work. Huh? Yeah, new dialogues are a problem. It's so weird though. Okay, fine. Let's then. Okay. Let's then try and fixing the Windows build again, right? So it's going to be a bit depth build is going to be with packages. I mean, if target is 64 PC Windows, then okay, so over here we do packages cross something. We need to install the cross compiler if we're compiling for Windows. And we need to install the libp threads, this stuff. Okay. And then cargo build target is also going to be here. Just like that. And then we say packages. So we want to make Nix build the Windows work, right? That's what we want. Packages Windows is going to be we build this with target being this target. Okay. Let's try. Going back here, display clock update. You don't need to talk to yourself, just do monologues. Okay, let's try it. Nix build Windows. Is it going to work? What do you think? Is it going to work first try? I mean, something is being compiled and then we see the error message. Could not compile slab. What is slab? Can I still compile the normal one? The normal one can still be compiled. Can I compile still the web build? I think the web build is going to work. Anyway, what is this problem then? Use L flag to specify native libraries to link. Core dumps. Oh wait, segmentation fault. What the fuck? Delete thread. Dangerous relocation. It errored faster than I typed def not. Hold on. I do have a seg fault here. Oh, undefined references. I see. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to assume that this is going to work. Let's do this. Nix log. So here's my stuff, right? We were compiling pretty well, and then when I was compiling, linking with CC failed. I think it's because it's trying to use the default linker for some reason. Right? Why are we linking with CC if I need to link with the cross compiler? Who is setting up the cross compiler? I'm using this crane stuff. Right? Crane. Maybe I just need to look at the source code here because I'm using the make cargo derivation instead of build crane package. Let's see, lib build build package. Build package is doing make cargo derivation. Like, are we trying to install a different linker or something here? What if I look here for x86, 64, PC, Windows, GNU? Oh, wait. I need to override the toolchain. Right? Toolchain. We need to do crane, make lib, packages, override toolchain. And the toolchain should have this stuff in there. Hmm. So the problem is we're not using the correct crane lib. What is the crane lib that I'm doing here? Let's see. Not here, this one. Crane. Crane. Wait, what is crane? Override toolchain, Rust toolchain. Oh, okay. No. We are using the Rust toolchain, which has the Windows target installed for sure. We actually started compiling already, cross-compiling. So that's not the problem. The problem is that our linker is not specified. So cargo GNU like this, the linker is not specified. We should use this CC, right? Segfault. Someone decided to use C++. It's the linker is segfaulting. The linker is written in C++ or C or something. It's not my code that is segfaulting right now. But they do have an error message anyway. Linker should be written in Rust. I agree. There probably exists a project like that already. I feel like I'm so close to like doing this. Can I just do literally this stuff? Specify the linker? Why? Who specifies the linker? In their example, though, I have no idea. Let's try specifying the linker using the environment variable. I'm so close to deleting the bootloader. I installed it like 5 times already and my hard drive just keeps failing. I never had a problem. Like, the only time I had problem with my bootloader is when I dual booted with my Arch, because Nix could not figure out the the version of the bootloader. So I needed to delete it manually and then install it again manually for my NixOS to work. Other than that, I was like, so like that I was actually close. In fact, like I did delete my bootloader, but that was because that's how I fixed this stuff. No, we still have the segmentation fault. All right, I don't think that I'm going to fix it right now, so I'm going to just give up for now. At least I did fix the native build and the web build, right? The Windows build, cross compiling, I need to do more research on that. Right? This still works? This still works, okay. Okay. Fix question mark. Okay, you should wait. Fine. We'll do git push force. Force pushing is the way, right? Okay, there you go. So you should be able to do Nix Flake update in your project and do Nix run dot, and that should just launch your game basically, if you want. But and also you can do Nix build dot hashtag web, and this is going to build a web build and that's how you can like serve your web build basically. And now the remaining thing is trying to make the Windows build work, but that's not going to happen today. That's going to be it for me. It's going to be it for me, and we are going to raid someone, and then I go, and maybe I will try figuring this out on like off stream. I don't know. Why is no one why is everyone who I'm following playing games instead of making games? Huh? Imagine playing a game instead of making a game. (2D top-down collision detection). I don't know. This thing is being... What language is this? This is Jai. Alright. You guys like Jai the language? Or is there actually a Rust streamer right now? Or a Nix streamer? Nix. Exploring random stuff in Zig and Lua. NixOS. Rust. Binary search tree in Rust. Oh, I think I know this dude. I think I saw this dude in my chat before. Let's go and see what they are doing. Yeah, I am compiling C++ probably because I just did some like random stuff. All right, you guys next time. Did good progress on the link side today though, right? Half of the stream was us making huge progress, and half of the stream was us suffering in the Nix. All right. Okay, bye.
This should be self.right equals none.